Is it too hot?
Nah, that's good.
I also got these scrubber gloves, so let me know if I'm being too rough.
Okay. 5 going on 6 months.
I don't keep track. People ask me all the time, like, how long has it been since you did my hair? What? There's one lady, I see her like every blue moon. She keep track, but obviously I don't. And every time I see her, it's like it's a new phase in her life. So I did her hair, she got married. Did her again, she was pregnant. Came back, the baby was there. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm like, when you just pregnant? She was like, yeah, 6 months ago. Damn.
Yeah, I wouldn't remember either. So many heads we do.
Man. I remember y'all, not y'all schedule. She was like, and it's time for me to reach. I don't know, you tell me.
Yeah. That's exactly how I feel.
Then I also put my little booster in it. So this stuff gonna get clean. Yeah. I bought a new memory card for my phone. 256 gigabytes.
Oh, yeah. Good credit fail time.
Man, you hear me? And the memory card is only like $25 off Amazon.
Oh, yeah.
So you having to buy all these extra features. No, I was gonna go ahead and give me a memory card. You too rough? That it hurt, so.
She gotta be tender-headed.
And I'm like, I'm like, you sure? She's like, yeah. She's like, you can't do this on TV. I was like, okay.
It's crazy because they don't really like.
Catch you later, Sean.
Alright, that's it.
See you. Have a good day.
It don't really feel like nothing for real. Like it feel like if you use like a diamond soft brush, but a little softer.
Really? This helps me scrub while I be out and stuff. So it don't hurt at all. work. I thought I was cool.
Yeah, she was definitely tripping.
I probably ain't upload a video to my hair page in like 3 months. They gonna cut me if I got it.
Yeah. Some great content.
Yeah. People see all types of shit.
Yeah.
I just wish I had started from the beginning. They done missed a lot of stuff. They done missed getting police calls. They done missed the shootout.
Man.
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't think of this before. Me and the traveling loctician. Man. You see all types of stuff.
That shit
Like the time cousins was fighting over a dice game. I was trying to get it.
No.
He said, hold on, it's my turn. Bitch, if you don't sit down.
I did a little traveling, not too much. So when I was doing tattoos, one of my old friends from
You still doing?
not I'm about to get back into it.
Good.
But not right now though. I'm trying to get my bartering together for real.
Okay. I'm like, I need a tattoo artist. Everybody is scam.
Cause really I'm trying to get my with the tattoos, I say I have to get my my line work back because it's been so long.
Yeah, I know how you feel, a little rusty.
Get my line work back and then do that color with the blending.
Yeah, I heard each one gotta have like a different needle.
Yeah, cause then they got newer technology out now. Cause when I was doing tattoos, we just had the old shit. We was doing we had rotaries, but it wasn't like the handheld, like pins, like actual pins. Like they still look like the old school bitches.
Somebody wanted me to do tattoos. I don't have time to do all this stuff. You want me to do 1,001 things.
Man, it's crazy because that's just how I am, low key. Like I'll fuck around and say one day I'm doing lineups and phase shit. Next day I'm doing tattoos. Next day I might be putting up a TV on or some shit.
They were like, you should do tattoos. You should start braiding. You should sell plates.
Man.
You should, bitch. What? How many different people y'all think I am?
Man, for real, for real.
These gloves is key, man. They get your hair extra clean.
Yeah, they feel perfect.
Thank you. I'm gonna make sure I show her what you said. Like, he said he was out here tender.
Maybe she had like, on top of being seven-headed, maybe she had like a product in her head that she was like slightly allergic to. And it kind of made her shit a little raw. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Matter of fact, I think that might be the last video I did. And I still ain't uploaded her shit yet. Matter of fact, I done did her hair once since then, so I know it's been at least 3-4 months since I. Yeah. Like, even though it's soft, it scrubs y'all hair so well.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that I gotta carry all this stuff, I can just have it in the car. Yeah. You're very dirty.
I think the last time I watched it was maybe a month ago.
Yeah. So yeah, that's one thing I love about locks. They just get up and go. You don't really got to do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I have pulled my locks out. I had them now for like 3 months. The most ghettoest shit ever. You mean I gotta comb this shit every day? Oh no.
Yeah, that's how I was feeling with the waves. Just brushing my shit. Faithfully all the time. Oh god damn, shit getting tired.
Yeah.
And then shit, I will take like 3 to 4 weeks to get a haircut. So after a while, I'm like, you know what? Let's just go grow my shit out.
That's what I'm doing with my son. He get lined up now. He was actually the second person I ever did locks on. And then he got him cut. Now he want him back. So won't be like me. He's daddy bald, so he ain't going that route.
Yeah, I feel it. Man, the kids gonna go crazy if you do that.
Yeah, I got a lot of kid clients. I think my youngest was 4. She moved, my baby. But she was 4, and I think the oldest client I had, I want to say she was 60 something before she died. Yeah, see. Oh, and then also, anybody, any recommendations, you get $10 off.
For sure. Definitely need to recommend it.
Yeah, for each person. So, the person comes to me, oh, what this person told me about you? Okay, well, next time you schedule an appointment, you get a discount. I'm thinking about throwing other stuff in there too. I just don't know what yet. Maybe a free facial. That's your dog?
That's next stuff.
It's not crazy.
That's because like all we got really is like a walkway in between our house and their driveway. Come on, they bark at any and everything. That shit annoying as hell.
Yeah. That's why I get my dog's collar real quick. Not all the time. Just especially when I have clients. Everybody don't want to pet y'all asses. And they will bark until you come and play with them. Shut that up.
Man. Like I'll fuck around and be in the back smoking. I fuck around and cough too loud. That motherfucker jet straight over there. Get the barking like crazy. I'm like, oh my god.
Probably not my neighbor's shit. There don't even be nothing for real. It'd be like kids playing.
That should be the worst.
Especially since a lot of times I sleep during the day. Since I work nights.
I feel it.
But you have a daughter? Where's your daughter? Oh, not where. How is your daughter?
She doing good. She finally, I mean, she kind of already knew how to crawl. She just didn't really want to.
Aww.
Now she crawling. It's kind of, it's nice, but at the same time, it's like, all right, nah, you about to start getting in the shit.
Yep. I always tell people, it's when they don't know how to crawl and walk, you just wish they could. But once they start,
Right. Any and everything, everywhere. 3 places at one time.
Yep.
And I put her down for a nap. She'll be laying regular one way. she upside down or whatever. I'm like, bro, how did you even do it? Or like one time, she flipped on her stomach, and where the fuck was she? I think she was at like the top corner. She loved the corners for some reason.
You got more leeway in the corners. You got two sides versus one. You need to be smart.
Man, I'm off word to word.
My son was outside. I can't wait till you start walking. You know how many times I have to catch this boy from running in the street?
Ooh.
And I mean 0 to 100. He just be standing there. And that's like a room. What?
Man. It's not like me when I was little. I used to take my big wheel and ride a meringue in the middle of meringue. Hey, like, girl.
Oh, I love Jack.
Man. Y'all, this kid, bro. Like, right after that. Man, got told up. Like, ridiculous.
And when my son was born, that's when them baby leashes came out.
Oh, yeah.
And they was like, only what? Okay. My son had one.
Man.
But y'all don't understand.
I'm like, oh, we about to have y'all look like the white kids now.
Oh, yeah, sure is. Got little animals on the back. Yep. Looks like a backpack. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what you look like. You ain't going nowhere. And then also, I feel like that helped with the whole kidnapping thing.
Yeah.
Because it's so much easier just to pick up your kid when they just walking around.
Yeah.
But when they attached to you,
they too close for anybody to really just like, oh, come over here, let me talk to you. Ain't none of that going on. And then even with the snatching, they can't do that because they literally tethered.
Right. I seen a lady, she had went to the zoo and she had 4 kids, like 4 of them under the age of 5. And all of them was on tether. Hell yeah. And you know how hard it is to try to keep 4 kids under 5 together?
That shit damn near impossible, especially if you by yourself.
Man.
Oh my God. That shit. Span just 2 of them. At least for me, I'm like.
You got 2?
Nah.
Oh.
Cause when I was with my baby mama or whatever, she had this friend that had twins. Oh my God, like them niggas was like terrorists. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? They putting everything in their mouth. They going everywhere, touching everything, doing everything, hurting themselves. I'm like, oh my God, bro, it's time for y'all to go.
And you just be looking at kids like, what the fuck?
Dog.
I know you don't know, but come on now.
Yeah, like, what possessed you to do that?
Yeah. And like, I was at my client house, and the baby was right next to him in the crib, right next to him. Looked over like, what is you chewing on? I ain't fed you. What is you chewing on? Open his mouth. He had dug in his diaper, started eating shit. I was like, we was like, what is you? He was like, you ain't that. He was like, you want to wait till she get here and start eating out your diaper? What the fuck?
Dog.
He was like, I promise you, he ain't never did this before.
Looking crazy for attention.
And we had to stop. He started calling on. He's like, what do I do? He was like, what is he gonna get sick?
I ain't gonna lie, cause I damn near panic too, especially if, oh man, if you swallow the shit. Oh my God.
And a couple minutes before, he had just kissed me. He said, "I kissed you." And I was like, yeah. I was like, now you ain't gonna be able to taste nothing for 3 days. He was like, what? I was joking.
Got them together.
Mm-hmm. He was like, your mom gotta come get you. I'm just not remembering my phone got a zoom on it. It's cool. I'll edit it. Thank you all for now. Oh, yeah, that's sit up a little bit. Now we can go wash all that extra out. Go ahead whenever you're ready. Well, the thing is, at least you can see through it.
Yeah. Man, when I did my brother, he don't really get lineups like that. And I don't really get lineups like that either, but I'm about to get them more often or whatever. At least I get them more often than he do. He don't.
I was about to say, be careful when it comes to lineups. Because they, you have your other side for this one. See, remember, I told you you're going to have to need a couple. I say, yeah, get a lineup, not a taper. Tell people all the time. Yeah, I have so many clients who shit fucked up because the barber decided to go into their stuff.
It was crazy how the whole setup was. That's back when Eastland was up. I go in Eastland, they little barber shit, the little glass farmer place or whatever, and ain't nobody really in there. And then it's like maybe one barber and he already cutting somebody and got some heads lined up. This only nigga left. Oh,
you never go to the only nigga left.
Yeah.
Never go to the man.
And that day I learned. Boy, he looked like a fucking flag. Like he's crazy. He's just bad attitude, all that.
Man.
Alright, let's get it.
I learned that from my ex because he went to go get his stuff cut and I was right there with him. And so I was due with an open chair. Man, you know why his chair is open? Do you understand why this nigga's chair is open?
Man. Cut my shit. And then this the first person ever to hit me with the goddamn the spray hair. I'm like, I know this nigga fucked up. Cause don't nobody hit me with that shit. I'm like, it'd be like 60 something. Dressing like he about 30. I'm like,
Why can't you?
Because at that point, I think I had fucked around and walked up there. And then I think I had something to do like in the next half hour, or something like that. So I'm like, I was looking for the dude that I had went to originally, because he was crispy. I'm talking got me together. But then when I went up there, he wasn't there. I'm like, fuck. And like, I'm just not like getting into the motion of like putting like appointments together and all that type shit, because I was just the type to just walk in like, oh, I need PPD.
Well, to me, people who good, you kind of need appointments because everybody wants. If don't nobody want you, I don't want you.
Yeah. I like that.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, yeah, I feel like he like a celebrity barber or something. That's when my hair was short and I was just about to grow my shit out. Oh. I got that cut. People just started treating me different. Oh my goodness.
In a good way or a bad way?
In a good way.
Oh.
I'm like, God damn, because usually I'm like a ghost for real. I don't move around too much. I don't say too much. I just be there. Man, I'm just being there and people just doing shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Weird how people treat you.
This cut on some other shit.
That's why at first, like, well, I seen the status there, like, well, if you don't think pretty privilege thing is because, well, you know. And I was like, dang, that is right. That's right. People definitely get treated better when people feel that they are attractive.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm like, shit, damn, that really look like a Puerto Rican or something.
Look up some? Oh, down. Sorry. No, that way. No, you good. Had a couple of spots in the back I wanted to get.
That was the same one that shot. Crazy.
Yeah, people definitely treat you different. And that's a shame. But I also tell people all the time, like, even though this might sound offensive, but when you ugly and you find somebody, you know they really for you. You know what I mean? Because you ugly, well, I'm really about to be with you. Where somebody look good, you don't know whether they really want you or just because you look good.
Yeah, and low key, it's like, when you in the middle, it's like, you could kind of see that shit from afar a little bit. Because you know what's about to go down when you put that shit on.
Right.
And then it's like, okay, all right. So the next time you see me, you gonna see the real me. Let's see how your action be. Because, man.
Yeah, people are shallow.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really shallow. Which is crazy. I mean, I'm shallow a little bit.
Yeah, everybody got a little something to them.
Yeah.
It's like when you find a department, don't nobody want no ugly ass motherfucker.
Well, I wouldn't say that because I always tell people I like my dudes with a dash of ugly. Spoil your scalp. I'm like, yeah, I like my dudes with a dash of ugly. Now, if you too seasoned, if you got too much spice on you, then no. But it just seems like, well, no, it doesn't seem like. In theory, uglier people have less problems. But they got the same problems.
And low key, it's strategic though. Because then you looking like, okay, he ain't gonna have that much attention coming my way for real.
Yeah, so you think you ain't gonna have to deal with all the other stuff.
Yeah, but then you gotta factor in personality and all the other shit. And then it's like, okay, damn, this shit kind of balancing out.
Yeah. And then the theory first happened when I was in high school and I was dating an ugly dude. And he started treating me like he was a good looking nigga. You understand what I did for your reputation, nigga?
No, I did the same thing. I ain't gonna lie, cause
Ungrateful ass.
it's wild how it became because she was the best friend of my friend's girlfriend. So we and then that was back like I ain't had no phone for real. That was like 9th grade type shit. 8th grade, going into 9th grade. It was really like some long distance type shit. I ain't even see her, motherfucker. I'm just talking to her on the phone. And then when I see her, I ain't even gonna lie, I'm like, oh God, what the fuck?
I was about to say, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That'd be bad.
That's how I was with my son's father. Like, we talked on the phone for like a month. And he came to see me. I opened the door. I shut. I was like, whoa.
Man.
I was like, whoa. I probably should have thought. I should have kept with that thought.
Man. Talking about, but it was like the personality was just so beautiful. Oh my God.
He's like, you ain't open the door? Hell no.
Yeah, and then after a while, you just like, all right, you get used to the shit. You start seeing the personality like shine through like the physical and shit.
Yeah.
And that shit, but ooh. Yeah, I didn't even want to show my brothers. I'm like,
But I was just having this discussion with my other client, right, the other day. And I was like, people get a complex because of how y'all treat us, right? So I do agree that most girls, the stuff that they do to themselves is not because guys say they like it, but honestly to impress other women. Like, I've never seen, well, one guy that'd be like, yeah, I want you to wear lashes. Yeah, well,
Like, I feel like I don't like that shit all the time. I feel like they gotta be a special person. Or like we going out or something. Or maybe you feeling that type of way or something like that. But for you to be putting all this shit on all the time, like, at this point, who are you?
And then not only that, right, I feel like a little bit cool. But when you doing it like full every time.
Yeah, like.
And like I wear lashes, but not all the time. Which not going down anybody who do. But like the big bat lashes, that's doing a little bit much.
Oh, I heard that back. What was that? I think it was 2011. No, 2010. It was a girl. I was going to Plymouth Prep on Woodward on the west side or whatever. Oh my God, dog. When I tell you, she literally wore the biggest, fullest lashes ever. Like,
yeah, that's crazy.
I didn't even know they made shit that big. Like, it fucked me up.
They do, well, they do and they don't. Like, if you get some thick, long lashes, if you keep piling the motherfuckers on, they might only come in like a 2-pack. If you wear 2 2-packs. Yeah. I can't see, goddamn, like.
You could probably turn that light on.
No, not here. I'm talking about if I wear lashes.
Oh, yeah.
Nah. Let's say my phone come with a light.
It was, man, and then she ended up going viral on Facebook. Because just like how they say too much of a good thing is bad.
Yeah, too much water, you will drown.
Man.
Oh, definitely. I kind of feel like the same thing with hair. Like, I've never been really a lace front person or a sew-in person. Do I want to try some? Yeah. But as a regular thing, no.
And you know it's crazy. Like, as a man, seeing this shit.
Thank you.
It's crazy because when they first came out, that shit looked crazy as fuck. Now, today,
It's the normal.
bro, like, it's so annoying because everybody got them, and you could tell you got it.
Yeah.
It's like, dog, what the fuck, man? Where everybody hair at?
They ain't got none. Everybody want a wig and weave. And...
Crazy.
Agreed. But society has put that on people that you gotta look the best, you gotta be the best. Otherwise, you're not worthy.
It's crazy because, like, it's like, at what point are you gonna actually ask the question, whose beauty is that?
Mm-hmm. And then it'd be so crazy where a person that have a significant other, but they so caught up in looks, you won't even ask your wife or your husband, like, oh, is this what you like?
Right.
You just assume, if I wear this or whatever, this is what they prefer.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, it's been sometimes fuck around and put so much makeup on. I'm like, dog, I really hope you is not about to go outside like that. You don't even match your skin tone. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, people do that.
And it's crazy because it's wild because it's always the dark skin ones.
No, it's not.
I haven't seen a light skin one do it yet.
I have.
It's like, I don't know who be doing their makeup, but they gotta be colorblind or something. They be trying to make the dark skin ones lighter. And it's like, just keep them where they at. Like a little, just glow or something.
I've seen some light skinned people look like they shouldn't be looking like that.
Ooh-wee.
Like how their neck might not match their face.
Yeah.
That's kind of how you can tell.
Yeah, like that's how I be telling on the dark skin wings. Man, that'd be the biggest giveaway right there. Or like you look at their chest and they should be dark as hell. I'm like, damn, she ain't even try to hit your chest with it. Nothing. Y'all started looking crazy. I mean, it looked good, but it looked crazy.
I just feel like, me personally, it's too much to keep up with. If you have the time to do that, kudos to you. But I don't have the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's another reason why I got locks. Because I didn't have the same hairstyle for almost 3 weeks now.
Mm-hmm.
I took it down a couple days ago to wash it, and then I let it dry and put it right back the way it was.
Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, that was the real reason why I got them too. I got tired of waiting on haircuts because my dad a barber.
Mm-hmm.
Really, I should be getting a haircut damn near every week or every 2 weeks. I asked this nigga, shit, let me get lined up. Alright. Never happened. Well, I asked him, like, alright, let me get lined up tomorrow or something because I'm already hit to what's going on. I'm like, alright. Never happened. Then it got to a point where I'm asking them a week ahead, and then I'll remind them the day before. Shit still would never happen. So I'm like, all right, I ain't getting no haircut.
Is it that you had to go to him, or he had to come to you?
It was because I felt like, all right, my dad a barber.
Mm-hmm.
You can cut my hair. If you want to get paid, I could pay you too. But you could cut my hair. I don't gotta go to a barber. I ain't gotta go through actually commuting to the barber. You right here. So
you was living with him?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. I'm like,
see, I'm thinking he not even there.
No, like this is the point where I was living with him. I think this was some years ago. But yeah. So I just got to a point where I'm like, all right, I ain't because I was already trained on. He had me trained on every 2 weeks getting a haircut. Then it get to a point where I ain't getting no haircuts. And then I'm like, all right, I'm starting to pay for haircuts and shit. I'm going to different barbers and shit, whatever. But it ain't as often, basically. So after a while, I'm like, shit, fuck it. I'm just throw my shit out and get the lock.
Yeah, it be like that. My first set, I started off, my hair was 1 inch long. I think I had cut it off because I was going through some woman shit. You know, after they go through some shit, they call their hair off. Yeah, they need a dramatic change. And that's what I did for New Year's. I cut all my hair off. And then I wore like that for 2 years. But I knew that I wanted to grow my hair back out. I just wasn't sure what I wanted to do with it because, like I said, my hair is thick. And so I'm like, well, if I grow it back out, then I'll have to have somebody try to do it, and nobody does my hair correctly. And so then I started seeing pictures of people that hair was locked. And I'm like, I kind of like these. At first, because I was doing locks, but I wasn't really seeing them on women like that. And so I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, I kind of figured it was kind of a boy thing. And then I started seeing like the micro locks, and because this was like 10 years ago. I started seeing like the micro locks and different stuff. I was like, okay, I can dig with this. And so I made sure when I made mine, I made them small. And then I had them for 4 years before I combed them out because I didn't like the size. I wanted them a little bit smaller. And then I had them down for 3 months. Ghetto was shut off, did. And then I locked back up. Yeah. I always say that if I ain't got my locks, I'm gonna be bald headed.
That's kind of how I feel like with the like I feel like on some Samson shit. I feel like I shouldn't cut my shit no more.
Yeah.
I don't want to get my shit like long though, but I do want somebody to cut it.
You say you do want somebody to cut it?
Like I get like have it trimmed, like keep it at a certain length, but because I done seen niggas. I'm talking about they got they shit tied up like a pretzel.
Yeah, I gotta do it at my job. His is down his back.
No, I'm talking about further than that. Like, I'm talking about this shit is literally folded like this, but it's still dragging.
Oh no, that's too long.
Like, what the fuck? Bro, hell no.
Because if you gotta think about your wash day, like,
oh my,
they gotta be tiring.
Oh, you gotta have at least 3 people.
Man. See, at that length, we're gonna just cut it off, cut like a nice little chunk off, donate them, do whatever you need to do. Because I'm not about to.
And at that point, they fuck around and turn into wicks.
Man.
You dealing with all types of dirt. Oh my God.
Yeah. To me, at a certain length, you can't be getting them washed that often.
Yeah.
And I don't mean regular length, like to the. I mean when you let it down and it touches the floor.
Yeah. Like, oh my goodness. Oh. No. That's
like, and that gotta be heavy. I was just doing it for. Not even. Let's just say you do get it cleaned all the time, which is possible. But just the weight of it all.
Yeah.
Always gotta have this big thing on my head, all this weight on my neck.
And I know they just one day just stood there with that shit soaking wet, just to feel it. Cause I ain't gonna lie, just earlier was eye-opening. I swear to God, I didn't think that my shit was heavy.
So, feeling it right now, is it really heavy or was it just a towel?
I think it was the towel combined.
Okay.
Cause yeah, that was a thick ass towel.
Yeah.
But yeah, both of them combined, I swear to God, I thought you had your hand on my head.
I need to go get my charger. this is what little baby come in. She said 160.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I went back, he was like, yeah, it's like a $90 difference. So that was before I had my car. And I was like, okay, well, here you go. I'm gonna give you this $90 because I already paid $100. Because he was like, we can give you another one for free, but it'd be just another $100 one. It won't be, the real deal. Yeah. I was like, nope, I don't got time for this to happen again. I'm just gonna give you this 90 and just upgrade it, take the difference. He was like, cool. So then after I got back, I was like, wait a minute. You said 160. How you charge me 190 2 days late?
Mm-hmm.
And he had to give my money back. I was like, yeah, nigga. If I wouldn't have said nothing, you would have kept my shit.
That's like, I feel like most metros put their own tax on shit.
Oh, they most definitely do.
Because I went up, it's crazy how it played out. Because earlier that day, I went up to Metro before I went to work. That's when I was working at the Wendy's on Harper and Casual. Man, I go up to the Metro over here. Mm-hmm. They like, all right, the reactivation fee and everything is about like $70, $75, shit like that. Mm-hmm. I'm like, all right, bet I'll be back tomorrow after work or break or some shit like that. So break come around, the Metro literally right across the street from where I work at. So I'm like, all right, it should be the same price, the same store. So I go in there about to pay my shit. He like, oh, it's $96. I'm like, oh no.
That is not what they said for.
Swear to God, I'm like, my man's over there on Kelly and Moraine got it cheaper, bro, at 75. Or he like, no, bro, I get it for 96 or 93. I'm like, no, you taxing, bro.
You taxing.
Yeah, at that point, he started getting loud, trying to basically initiate an argument. I just walked up out of there.
Why is my son calling me right now? Man, 30 questions with this boy. Don't laugh at him.
It's how it be. I ain't gonna lie.
No, it's not. I thought you was with your client. You just not get the... What the fuck?
Because that's how my little cousins be. I swear. I'm like, dog, I just told you everything in one statement. And you just... damn, you ain't done yet, bro? So you on the next client? Oh. Wait. Yeah. Sit back. I got you.
But the thing is, my clients usually take 3 to 4 hours, usually. And so if around the time you was getting off the bus from school, I told you that I was on my way to my client. Mm-hmm. It's not like it's 11 o'clock at night and you're like, oh, I ain't seen you.
Yeah.
It's been maybe 2 hours.
Yeah.
No, he just want his Nintendo, like he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to find out where his Nintendo was. You don't even care. You don't really care where I'm at. I guess that's how y'all start off young. That's how y'all be treating y'all female. Y'all learn at a young age, huh?
We know mama gonna have anything and everything we ask for.
Man.
Yeah. And if it ain't right there, if it ain't exactly what it is,
no, like I spent all day with him when he not in school. Well, and I'm not working.
Oh no, when it came to that, I ain't gonna lie. Ooh. At least my mama, she was like, oh no. Well, I told you what I said. You gonna have to wait now. was the type of kid where I was always in my own world. Like, she'll fuck around, be doing something. I'll fuck around and shit, find something to get into. It don't matter what it is. I could have absolutely nothing in that room, and then I'll look at the carpet and find something in that carpet to think about.
I wish.
But nowadays, shit, I get antsy. So now I gotta get up and do stuff.
I find I only get antsy if I'm sleepy or if I'm somewhere I don't want to be.
I feel it.
Like sometimes I be at work and I just get this feeling like I gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
I need to go. They say, what do you mean you do it? No, I just can't be here no more. I don't know, my nerves is bad.
Mm-hmm.
And then another reason I need a new job because I'm about to fight my TL.
Right.
It's crazy because I do her hair too.
Yeah.
Not no more.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, no. She too disrespectful at work.
Be like that, I swear.
Mm-mm.
You let that power get to their head.
Man, she be like, didn't nobody tell you? They didn't tell you I was the boss. You ain't the boss. You a team lead. You ain't a supervisor, manager at the store. Nothing.
Like, do you remember this a person you talking to? Like,
Right? And then she got a real bad habit. Like, you know how we talking. You take a turn, I'll take a turn, you take. No, she asked me something, and then I go to explain, and she start interrupting me like, "Well, I don't understand." Well, maybe if you let me get to the end of my sentence.
Swear to God.
I swear, it's a reason why I'm talking. If you would just let me finish.
Remind me of the Gemini.
I don't know what the fuck she is. I don't give a fuck.
Well, it's crazy because I.
Oh, and then right here, yeah, only get lineups because they kind of see a lot right there. Like, I don't know if you can feel this one, but it's starting to get real thin.
Yeah, cause I ain't gonna lie. My brother do it now, and low key I did peep that time. I'm like, you kind of taking a little high right there. I don't usually get no clippers right there.
Yeah, I'm trying to save some of the hair.
Let me put them on.
So he fired. But I was trying to start this one job, $26 an hour, but I feel like he bullshit. And I feel like because I didn't say yes to him taking me out, now he want to kind of like ring me around.
Oh yeah.
Y'all niggas is terrible.
I feel like it's just the person.
I'm starting to feel like it's y'all species at this point.
Because everybody got a choice. It's what choice you make.
Right, y'all choosing dumb shit.
A lot of people, yeah, it's crazy though. It's crazy. That shit, I feel like that's some slimy shit for real.
Yeah. Like usually what happens is either there's one of a couple things. Either you're gonna try to talk to me and I'm gonna say no, and then you're gonna set up a hair appointment. And then you're gonna not get your hair appointment. You're just gonna stand me up. Or two, you're gonna go through with this hair appointment. And when I get there, the whole time we're there, you're gonna try to slick talk me, I guess, to see if you can do it in person. It's not gonna work in person. It's not. I'm sorry. I said what I said. And so then I say no to them in person, and then they stop getting their hair done. Or somebody has set up an appointment, and then they try to ask me out, and I say no. And then they'll cancel it or no show. Next thing I know, they're getting their hair done by somebody else. Bitch. And that's why your hair look like shit.
Man.
Just so you know.
That should be crazy.
Man. Like I used to talk to a guy, and then I started doing his hair. We don't talk no more, but he don't let nobody else touch his hair. I was like, listen.
Oh wait, oh no, I get what you saying now. Because at first I'm thinking about like in my head, because I'm like, all right, if you fire, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I only go to you. Because everybody else, bro, they'll fuck around and do some weird ass shit and fuck my shit up. And I wouldn't even know it until like
later.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh no, I ain't got time for that shit.
Yeah. So it'd be like me and you talking, and you go with somebody else do your hair, and then I think she had stood him up doing his hair. And then so you call me over, I started doing your hair. We still messing around at that point, but now I'm your loctician. And then we stopped messing around, but now I still got to do your goddamn hair.
Man. Yeah, it is kind of weird.
Yeah. But when you don't care.
Yeah.
Because I dated the situation, so.
I feel it. Yeah. At that point, it's business, not.
Yeah, I just need my money, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy because I got like 5 of y'all, and it's like a 1 mile radius of this place.
Yeah. Not that all them niggas no BB.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, cause he was doing my shit before I went to you. And the reason I stopped going to him was because I got the taxing on my ass. I'm like, how, bro? Like, just last time I came to you, it was what, like $75 cheaper, and you doing the same shit.
That happened to my daddy.
I'm like, what the fuck going on? You talking about, oh, your hair getting longer? I'm like, it ain't that goddamn long.
To me, when your hair get longer, it's like a $5 increase.
Yeah.
And most of the time, I forget to do this shit. So like, y'all price gonna be the same price for like 2 years.
Yeah, but that $530, that's reasonable right there. Cause shit, your hair growing.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn, $75, bro. It ain't like my shit just grew a
Draping
whole foot.
Yeah.
Like, damn. This nigga real huge. And then he'll have you coming to all types of crazy ass locations. Bro, this one motel he had me come to, but I swear to God, I thought I was gonna die in that bitch.
Man, that's not one of my clients.
I swear I'm walking through that bitch. I'm like, bro, like, I'm used to motels and hotels having, like, you know, they got some type of order. Like, everybody know, like, you can't do shit for real.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you walk in that bitch, it's the biggest trap I ever been into.
It's a cover up.
Swear to God, bro, you walk in that bitch, bro, you feel the danger. You feel that shit, cause I'm like, damn, bro, like, if he had me come back here, I need a gun. I swear to God. Cause while I was walking through there, I'm like, cause I already know how niggas be. I'm like, shit, I'm looking at niggas looking at me and shit. Yeah. I'm for sure gonna have to have a seat next time.
Do you know the west side like that?
A little bit, not really too much. Like, my area on the west side is like Schaefer and Penwood type shit.
Okay, so you ain't gonna know what I'm talking about. Okay, so it's a hotel, motel, whatever, not that far from here, but it's staying on like the corner of the freeway.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking
about? I think I know what you're talking about. It's like, it's a T basically where the freeway is at.
Yeah, and it's like it's like across the street from a gas station.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking
about. And so just imagine like a whole bunch of those, but that's one of the nicest ones. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, that's what my client had me coming to. And then I think that he don't have me do his hair no more because he started wilding. Like, I was doing his hair, and then he gave my number to his mama, and I was doing her hair. But then one day I was over there doing her hair, and he came over drunk. They got to fight. That's another one I wish I had. They got to fight, and she got to shooting at him. I had to go. I had to go. And so next time I did his hair, right, he was like, I'm so sorry. All that stuff happened. He was just like how his mama treated stuff. Okay, that's cool. just gonna do your hair. We're just gonna act like it never happened. But then I'll leave. He blowing my phone up. I didn't know at first because I was driving and I guess it was on silent. He blowing my phone up, sending me text messages, and I finally look. I'm like, what is all this? He's like, you stole my wallet and I paid you and you steal from me and all. I didn't even answer. I think you drunk. I think you need to go to bed. We just gonna reconvene this in the morning. So a couple hours later, he texted me, I'm so sorry. I found it. Oh my God, I apologize. I was like, it's cool. It's cool. So ever since then, he ain't coming back. I think it's just because he's too embarrassed of the situation.
Yeah. Because I ain't gonna lie, I done had times like way back in the day, like I done reconnected with my old best friend. Like, I'm talking about like daycare days type shit. We reconnect on that day, and then I'm dealing with my first love, and she happened to be not pressure at all. I'm talking about
it's like that. You be having such crushes on these people, and then you grow up and they be looking like trash.
And it's crazy because on top of her not looking like that, it's like her, I would call them traits for real. Them traits was not it because she was still attached to her first love, which was her best friend. I'm like, man. So at that point, I ain't gonna lie, that whole love, cause I was dealing with her, like that whole just her. It was a whole lesson because we had a 4-year relationship or whatever, jumping out of middle school.
Y'all wasn't no goddamn relationship in middle school.
But this the thing, like, I learned so much shit from that shit. From jumping out of 8th grade and then we break up at 12th grade or whatever, at prom type shit. But then I'm trying to get her back, like, for like goddamn 6 years. So that whole experience, it showed me so much on how to move. Because I was obviously moving crazy and she was moving crazy.
You was moving crazy and she was moving crazier.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty much being there. So that's how I feel like I was moving crazy. And dog, like, basically taking advantage of a good person. That's really what it was.
You or her?
Me. She was doing that to me pretty much. Because it was like, when we first stepped into everything, I ain't had no attachments to nobody. It was just me.
I mean, you in middle school.
I know, but that's the thing. Maybe I was mature or something, but immature at the same time. Like, I knew what shit looked like, but I didn't know how it should move, basically. So, it was a lot of shit going on that basically it was a lot of kid shit going on. Just a lot of shit going on and figuring out and dealing with shit and just figuring out, basically. Because by her being still, I would say, in love with him because boy, the type of shit, I swear to God, the type of shit, especially today, that shit cannot fly at all.
Oh yeah, after a while you learn what you tolerate, what you can't tolerate.
Cause at this point, because we so young, we still with our parents and shit. So, like, and then they parents so motherfucking cool because they basically childhood friends type shit. Like, they done grew up together or whatever. So all that or whatever was so deep, and it was like, I'm tolerating straight bullshit. I'm talking about she done moved in with the nigga because she done got into it with her people. All types of straight bull and shit. But man, that whole experience was like, it was horrible, but it was perfect when looking back at it.
Yeah, you learn.
Man, the goofiest ass shit.
Oh, trust me, we can have a drinking game, and I bet you I come on way more goofy than you.
I don't know. We might be drunk.
Yeah, I think I want to do a game like that. We either gonna be drunk or crying. Which one is gonna be?
Oh, my God, I got stories.
Me too. I ain't met nobody that can beat me yet.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to play that game. Yeah, cause boy, when I be telling certain people, well, not certain people, when I tell people certain shit, I swear to God, they be so blown.
Mm-hmm.
They be so fucking blown. Like, how the fuck did you do that? How the fuck?
Nah, like, and then the thing is, my crazy stories are so normal now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was talking to my client, and I was like, cause me and him goofy as hell.
Mm-hmm.
And so we always laughing at each other. I'm like, listen, I'm gonna tell you the story. Don't laugh at me.
Mm-hmm.
Don't laugh at me. You got to listen. He's like, all right. He always got a straight face on. I was like, all right. So one time I was throwing his cat. He started breaking out laughing. I was like, you just said, he was like, you can't start off stories like that.
Man.
I was like, but that's how, I don't know how else to tell it. He's like, that's why people always laughing at you. Because I have this thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where I'm like, I be dead ass serious. And y'all just think I'm hilarious. I don't understand.
It's the delivery. Is how you do
I
that
guess. Because, yeah, people just think I'm hilarious.
Because everybody got their whole little format of how something should be done. And then when you just come with them, they like, oh man, what the fuck?
Man, I just be like, I just tell stories, that's all.
It'd be like that. It'd be the funniest ones be the random ones.
Yeah.
It just hit you out of nowhere. That's fucked up. But
All right, let's play a game 2 out of 3.
mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to each tell 3 stories. We're going to go back to back. And we're going to see who's craziest story.
Ooh,
Ready?
Yeah. Okay.
Start. Go ahead.
All right. We gotta, all right. What type of crazy though? Cause,
It don't matter. Whatever you story, I'm going to see if I can top it.
all right. Okay. Crazy. Okay. I was at Six Flags. I was little. I was probably about 8, 9. And we go on this little mantis ride. Whatever. It basically is like a U, but the U's like the straight parts is twisted. So everything straight. I'm excited to get on this bitch and everything. I'm hyped, I'm pumped. We get on that bitch. I'm like, okay, I'm used to roller coasters. Everything should click in place and, do what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Dog. So we sitting there, seatbelt on there and shit, the little pullover thing on. But then I noticed, I'm like, everybody shit click.
Yours ain't click?
My shit ain't click.
Final destination.
Bro, and the only thing that's holding me in this chair is this little bitty ass seatbelt. That's it. I'm like, I'm trying to tell the motherfucking the conductor before we take off. I'm like, bro, my shit ain't locked, bro. My shit ain't locked. He think I'm scared or something. I'm really am scared though. And then so we take off. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna just have to hold on for my life, man. So we go through the first part. The first part is easy because you basically shooting straight up. So you ain't got to worry about gravity for real. But then when we went to the second part, oh my God, like as soon as that motherfucker went up and started twisting, my shit then let out And then my seatbelt had caught me or whatever. I'm just sitting there, just with my eyes open, staring at the fucking ground like, bro, I could be really dead right now. And then I ain't never get back. I don't think I ever even went to Six Flags again after that.
Okay. My turn. Okay, so Indiana, they kind of call it the Circle City, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you know how our freeways go through the city?
Yeah.
Their freeways go around the city. It's the most annoying shit ever.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so if you really want to get someplace, unless you're going somewhere far, you about to take the street from the west side to the east side. Ain't really no hopping on the freeway real quick. You about to drive that motherfucker. So we on this one freeway, going from a job, because me and my ex at the time, we used to get temp jobs. And after the temp job, then if you want, you can drive to the place, you get your check, you can get paid the same day, or you can let it like stack up or whatever. So we was paying rent, so we needed it that day. And so we going, and it's raining on the freeway. And I had just got done dyeing his hair like the day before. And I always do it like if I can, I let people's hair sit for like 24 hours because it makes it last a lot longer. But that's only if like you got the time, not if like I'm just doing a regular job. And so we get on the freeway and we driving, and it's raining slightly, not too bad, but enough to where you shouldn't be speeding. And so it's this car in front of us that keep coming over into our lane. Now, mind you, this part of the freeway always scared me because it goes straight like this, and then it's a curve. But the curve is like a roller coaster, so the curve go up and over.
Oh.
Yeah. And so we going around the curve, and he go into my lane. And so I had to jerk to the left, but I didn't want to run into the wall. So I had to hurry up and jerk back to the right. Like I said, it's raining outside. And so the car gets to sliding, swerving back and forth. But it don't got no railings.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
So the thing is, when you look over to the left, you can see straight down to the ground.
What the
like
fuck?
It's telephone poles and also you can see straight down to the ground. And I'm like, oh my God, we about to go over this bitch. Oh my God. And so the thing is, everybody else stopped because our car started going across like a ping pong ball. It hit this side and that side and this side and that side. That's another reason why I thought we was about to go over. So when the car did finally stop, it stopped like right at the edge, like going down, like a little bit momentum. We would have went over and down, and we would have been, that would have been no. Because it's at least a 10, 15 foot drop. Because like I said, the freeway go up and it curve around to get over the freeway that's going under it. And so when we get out the car, his green dye was all over the windshield, like, and he had a seatbelt on. And it's crazy that we was able to see the marks of everywhere where it hit his head. And then not only that, but now I don't really wear seatbelts because after that, it had sliced my neck open. Yeah, I'm surprised I don't have a scar. Like right here, it had like a whole, no, it's like on this side. Wait, driving. Yeah, it's on this side. So it had cut into my neck. Damn. Yeah, and that's why today I do wear seatbelts, but you got to tell me after a second because I be side-eyeing it like.
Yeah, I feel it.
Yeah.
Bro, that bitch damn near took your life.
Man, we thought we was really about to die. Like, usually the car spinning so fast, you can't really see what's going on.
Yeah.
But it was like everything was happening in slow motion. And yeah, we really thought we was about to go over. And it's like a big electronic phone tower, kind of cell tower. So if we would have crashed into the cell tower, we definitely would have died. So we would have died either of hitting all the electronics below or crashing down to the freeway underneath.
Man.
Yeah.
Shit.
Dang, we need a judge on who gonna win on our story.
Man.
Who won that one?
Talking about, thank God my brother's here. He could be the judge.
You want to tell him come in?
Hell yeah. He probably upstairs if he ain't outside. Cause I don't know where the fuck he at.
What's that here?
He be all over the place. I ain't gonna lie. But
I say we need a judge of these stories.
I ain't gonna lie. I think shit. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't know. Cause a roller coaster one thing,
And now because that was, bro, they both like.
and the guy tried to say we went into his lane and everything, and we had witnesses that stopped behind us. They had to tow our car away. We had to pay the tow man to drop us off at the place so we could pick up the check.
I think yours is worse, definitely. Because at the end of the day, I ain't have to really come out of nothing but an experience.
Oh no, our shit was gone. And it was fucked up because we ain't know on the insurance that you had to include having a rental on there. We didn't know it wasn't included.
Damn.
So yeah, we couldn't even like get a rental into our new car or until it was fixed. Pissed. But ever since then, I made sure that shit was on the insurance.
Yeah, I feel that.
Dang, I would have thought about a mediator before we started. Because now we about to tell the same story over again, or...
No. He was about to come in fresh.
Alright, do you need to go get him, or you about to yell for him?
Yeah, I'm about to go get him.
Alright, let me finish this one. I'm like... I'm going to make this to a drinking game, I swear I am.
Man, I swear it gotta be.
It got to be.
That shit perfect.
And the thing is, you can't make shit up. Like,
yeah.
You got to be honest, though. Like, if you ain't got a story, you just ain't got a story.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just be making one time at band cap. No, nigga. You got to be real true shit.
Cause everybody know, especially at least the ones that's hit, everybody gonna know somebody making up a story.
Mm-hmm.
That shit gonna sound too fabricated.
Yeah.
Like, why this shit sound so familiar?
Yeah. Or so off-putting.
Yeah.
They fucking each other up.
They like Ike and Turner. I mean, Ike and Tina. I swear to God.
That's crazy.
But it's the other way around. She be fucking him up.
I bet that's how my little dog and my big dog, my little dog be trying to fuck my big dog up. I'm like, she gonna fuck you up one day.
But the fucked up part is, at the end of the fight, he be. So basically the premise is, we're gonna tell a story to see who got the worst stories. So, you the judge, my guy.
Okay. You just wake me up for this, boy.
Yep.
I was sleeping.
You were on the phone.
Right, we heard you.
Listen. They just woke me up from the sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he done called you and you done woke up and that's what happened. Okay.
So it ain't our fault. It's his fault.
It is everybody's fault.
Wow.
It's everybody. Because I could have been just snug like a bug. Rug. In love. But
man,
I'll be the judge of this story. The real horrifying thing is the lack of sleep that I'm getting. That's the real horrifying part.
Y'all don't know what lack of sleep is.
I do. I insomnia.
I'm about to say I sleep probably like 2 hours
Like
a day.
It's different sleep patterns. My sleep patterns is like erratic due to like mania and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it
yeah, I ain't gonna lie, boy. And then I got not the night shift, the morning shift.
Oh yeah.
And boy, 2
I got
hours
the
of
night
sleep.
shift.
Oh my God, I be in that bitch so fucking mad.
For real.
Sometimes I don't sleep for 2 days.
Yeah, I'd say like 4 years ago, I was doing that shit. I had the night shift too. I'll be up for like 2-3 days, and then when that 4th, 5th day hit, well, I'm out of there the whole day. You know.
That was me midnight shifts. Like when I used to work midnight shifts at like Conan.
Oh, yeah.
Like I'll work like 10 to 7 at my job, and then I'll take clients. My first client will be at like 8, and then I won't get done till later that afternoon, and then or evening, and then I'll probably get done in time just to go back to work. So then I work another 10 to 7 shift, and then I'll go do some more hair, and then go back to work, and then I'll sleep the 3rd day.
Ooh,
Yeah. Okay, so the story you about to tell, is it try to top the stories we just told, or we starting over to a different subject?
we gonna be
But hey, give us a topic.
Okay. Awkward public like interactions.
Like, okay, give me an example.
Like for example, like you say if you farted in the elevator
okay.
with a bunch of people or something like that, like something like
A oopsie type of moment.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. I did something like that. I went over to it was a long ass time ago. I was motherfucking, cause I'm trying to place it, like trying to basically put it together.
Yeah.
So my girl back then, I was basically talking to her and her mama and her grandma in the same room, like not like relationship wise, but like we conversating, and boy, they basically held me from going to the bathroom. I had to use the bathroom bad. So I'm talking to him, and I think something exciting happened to where I got passionate, and then in the midst of me getting passionate, I let out the loudest fart, and it wasn't, bro. That shit was so embarrassing, bro. I'm telling you, I was the reddest motherfucker in that bitch. I'm like, I'm so sorry, dog. Like, I had to use the bathroom. Y'all kind of like held me up, man.
I got something that's way worse. That shit.
You the judge. How you gonna tell the story? Oh, now you into it, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I got one. Okay, I was hanging with this guy who was a party promoter. He did like after hours and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he was definitely trying to get on or whatever. After drinking a little bit, we went to an after hour spot.
Yeah.
So it was somebody's house at the point. Yeah, shit. Those the club ended at 3, then that place about to close at 6, and now we at somebody's house.
Like the Airbnb. Like,
yeah, right. So everybody partying because I think it's somebody's birthday, and so he trying to slide with me, and I'm trying to make up every excuse in the book, like not to go.
Yeah, my grandma. Yeah, or yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, nah, we just chilling right now at this party. We ain't gotta go nowhere, nothing like that. So like I said, the music was loud, so he's talking to me, but I can't really hear him like that. I mean, I understand what he's saying, but I keep having to say, what. And so he finally asked me, he was like, so what's up? What's the deal? Like, I was like, nah, I decided to, I started my period. Nah, we just do this another time. And so he goes to tell me, and I'm like, what are you saying? I can't really read his words. So he shouts, I'll run red lights.
Oh,
but at the very moment he said it, the music stopped. The music stopped. So everybody turned around like, what? He was like, no, we were talking about speeding or whatever. And they was like, no, you wasn't. No, you wasn't. You was a nasty nigga. And everybody was just cracking up. I swear everybody was cracking up. This is like a house of like 30 people. We in the kitchen. And I was just like, And he's like, this is your fault. I was like, it's not my fault. I can't hear you.
Bro.
And at the very second you said it, the music stopped.
Right.
Like, that wasn't my fault. All his boys was there. Like, I was just like, well, I mean, what they gonna say to you? I was trying to encourage him, like, you know what I mean? Like, what they judging you and stuff.
That's
Boy, you do
wild.
that anyway.
I'm like, why?
I still didn't end up giving him none, but I was just like, you know, just pick your head up.
Yeah, at that point.
Yeah, pick your head up. You
about to go off,
I
man.
think the run light. I think that the run light story won with this one. That joke is tough. That's another tear right there.
Yeah.
Man.
Like, if I was a woman, I'd be so disrespected. Like, yo, who was you talking about?
Cause he had said it like twice, but I was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
And so he was like, I run red lights, and I was like, yeah, like I can call him right now to verify he said that. She was like, remember that one time? Yeah. So yeah, this not me. All right, now you gotta give us another topic. We doing 2 out of 3. So if I win this one, you automatically out.
Okay.
Low key, she too zip right now. She's fire right now.
I'm just a good storyteller.
Body or
Like, what do you mean?
like gross out moments with your body.
Give me an example, cause that can be in
Like,
different ways.
You shitting on yourself or something like some body
Oh,
horror.
okay.
Like you know, like say like, oh.
Oh, I got the perfect story. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. I got the perfect story. Y'all can't judge me either, cause.
Oh no, you good.
Okay, go ahead.
Alright, I ended up fucking around and I used to love honey buns. I'm talking about
Oh, I used to love you.
bang, bang, bang.
Man.
So I used to get the white glazed ones. That was the only ones I eat. So I grabbed that bitch from the Hamtramck gas station. Dusty as hell in that bitch. I should have paid attention.
The hell,
Not knowing me, I just see a honey bun and bang, go crazy. So
I was like that, but I was careful. I'll check.
yeah, see, I wasn't that tight back then.
No.
I just see that shit and it's over, bro. It's over.
It's over, bro.
So, bro, dusty ass gas station. I get that bitch. I eat it.
It must be a one off of Warren and
I think so.
I went to that one too. They Hot Pockets was green on the inside. Go ahead.
Bro. And then it's crazy because the whole gas station just dusty, like.
I know
Dusty, I'm dead.
And they got like a cooking area in there.
Yeah.
I know exactly. That
Bro.
was a trap. I swear to God, it's a trap. That's not a real store.
Just dusty, like that bitch don't even, bro. I swear.
Mac
that's
and
the
B
vibe.
with? Is that where it's at?
No,
No.
not that one. It was on no, it was in Hamtramck.
Okay.
No. Yeah.
Say if it's the one off Warren by that church.
Not Mac and B with though, but it was in Hamtramck.
Okay, go ahead.
That shit, oh my God, dusty ass shit. So I walk out that bitch, bang that bitch instantly, feeling great. An hour go by. Stomach feel kind of warm. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, all right. Still going by my day. Now my shit kind of fizzy. I'm like, oh, the fuck going on? No, I ain't feeling too good. Now I'm burping. But now my burps smell like farts. Swear to God, bro. I'm in the room because my stomach hurting. I'm going through it at this point. I don't want nobody around me. I ain't trying to be around nobody. I'm in the room going through it. I start burping. Bro, the whole room just started smelling like fart. Motherfuckers come in that bitch like, damn, you done farted or something? I'm like, bro, no, them all burps. Bro, farting out my mouth. And then, that's not even the worst part. On top of that, because I got motherfucking stomach flu off that shit, basically. Man, I'm farting out my mouth. I'm throwing up, getting diarrhea at the same time. Bro, like, fucked up, bro. And that shit lasted for like what, like, what was it, like 7 hours? Bro, I was in that bitch so fucked up.
Yeah,
That's your story?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you came with? Alright, bet. My turn. So like when I tell y'all don't judge me, I will not come back. Listen. Don't listen. I swear to God, Tony, if you tell fake be like this nasty bitch. Anyway, listen. I'm glad. Listen. Just don't judge me, all right? Y'all, maybe turn around. Don't look at me. Let me say, look at me when I say this. All right, so I was at my sneaky link house, right? Okay. I was at my sneaky link house, and he in his house he has the basement. It's a finished basement though, so he got like carpet and TV and couches or whatever down there. Right, but the thing is, I used to come over there all the time, and his mama was there, so I didn't go upstairs. Yeah, I just kept my ass downstairs. Yeah, I feel that. What? No, that's bad. That's bad. God damn it.
I was saying, everybody done been there before.
All right, so I already know I ain't going upstairs. So we hear his people come over upstairs. So I'm like, okay, they're not going to come downstairs. That's cool. So I go over to the laundry room because I'm like, I got to use the bathroom real quick. I got to go pee. So I go to the laundry room. And I don't like squatting because I pee like a boy a little bit. Like, when I pee, it come out like a hard-ass stream. And yeah, and I be like, nah, I ain't trying to do all that. I'm cute, you know what I mean? I'm smelling good. I ain't trying to be, nah. So I see this bucket, and so I squat over the bucket, right? And I didn't mean to, but I started shitting. Ooh-wee. Yeah, so I'm like, but now I'm in this laundry room with this bucket of shit. Ain't nowhere to do with it. Ain't nothing to do with it. So I'm like, ain't no toilet down here. Like, what the fuck? So the thing is, what was down here though? The sink. The laundry sink. No. So listen, I'm like, all right, let me hurry up and get rid of this before he come over here. Like, what's wrong? What's going on? I didn't mean to. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I didn't mean to. But that's not the worst part. And so I'm like, all right, well, let me like just hurry up, try to get rid of it before he come over here or whatever. Yeah. So I ain't gonna lie, I'm up here like trying to flush it down the sink. Yeah. But it gets stuck. It gets stuck. And so I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like a little puddle started to go around. I'm like, oh shit. So then I was trying to get stuff, trying to plunk in a plunger down there.
Why would you think of all shit of all things you would say in that moment? The irony, huh?
Yeah. Oh, shit. I know. My bad. I told you don't judge me. You can't look at me in my face while I'm telling the story. Oh my God. So I get a pencil and I'm trying to like put a hole down the drain, like maybe the water go down the middle or something and to take it with it.
I can't even look at me for asking.
The pencil break. Oh. The pencil break in the sink. Oh. And I'm like, oh my God, this just turned out worse and worse and worse. Damn. So then next thing I know, right, I'm up here trying to do this. And mind you, at this point, I had like a lingerie set on because like I ain't gonna lie, myself like always match. And so I had to take the panties or whatever off so I can make sure I clean myself and go back like it should happen. Yeah. So I'm standing there like naked from the bottom on up trying to like plunge the sink with a broken pencil. Next thing I know, the door opens. And his niece comes in because she needs to do some laundry. And I'm like, just give me that. I was like, shh. I was like, shh, just give it here. Just give your uncle. Just give me this. Just give me. I tell him no. I should for you. Just give it here. She looking at me like I'm crazy, and I'm just like, just give me. And she ain't see, but she can see that I'm doing something. Yeah. I'm like, just give it. I just tell him about the laundry or whatever. Just trust me. So just trust me. Just and I give her the girl. You know what this is. Just go take your ass back upstairs. Yeah. You know I ain't trying to be down here. Just don't tell his mama. Just shut the fuck up. Go back upstairs. Tell her you put it in the laundry. Like, I was never here. Yeah. And so she went upstairs or whatever. And I had to spend like another like 5 to 10 minutes trying to get it down. Because obviously, if she'd have came downstairs, now he's like, who just came downstairs? Because his room was next to the laundry room, but the stairs was in the middle between the two.
Oh.
So she went to the right, she would have been in his room, but if she go to the left, she's in the laundry room.
Yeah.
So I have to hurry up and plunge it before he get up, because I'm like, I know he just heard somebody come down here, and I know he knows I'm over here. So he's going to be like, oh, did somebody see you?
Man.
So, man, when I tell you, thank God, like 5 minutes later, it started going down, but I was just like, if this nigga come in here right now, you gonna see me booty ass butt naked, plunging shit in your sink.
Ooh.
And I swear to God, like, he gonna beat my ass and put me out. I was like, and this was just all just like one thing leading to another. I'm so sorry. I did not mean it. It's not the way this turned out. But yeah, I cleaned myself up, put my pants back on, went back, laid down like ain't shit happened. I'm sorry. I ain't told nobody that story. I've been trying to get that out of my system for a long time. I feel so much better.
That was the perfect Saved by the Bell story.
Man.
That was like some like jackass type shit.
Bro,
like
no, that's more clutcher than goddamn Curry.
Man, I had to look around his laundry room for something to try to shove it. I just happened to find this pencil.
Man.
But the pencil broke. And I was like, oh my God. And I ain't gonna see. And I had to take the bottom of the thing off to try to. I was like, oh my God. I'm a whole plumber in this bitch.
Man.
I could just see the way I look right now. Like, I'm so glad he ain't come over there. I'm so motherfucking glad. Oh Lord. Because I would have been put out. He would have said, fuck my mama, fuck all this. You gotta go.
Man.
You trifling bitch.
Your ass would have been bad.
See what I mean? You see what I mean?
Bad. Oh my God.
And it's like, I understand if I did it on purpose, but I did, it was a mistake. I just went over there to pee.
Man.
But you got it, man. Never underestimate it. Never underestimate it.
Bro.
Every time I go to
Bro.
all 10 times.
But it was just the laundry room.
It don't matter.
Fuck that. If shit happens, you gotta do what the fuck you
Man.
gotta do.
What you want me to do? You want me to shove it back up there? I don't understand.
Man.
Listen, shit gets in motion. And when
I swear to God,
Man.
if it wasn't no drain on the floor, I swear to God, I would have did the same shit. Cause bro, what the fuck? Where
No, it was a drain in the floor, but I was scared that it's gonna get stuck in the drain in the floor. Then that would have been something totally different. Like, at least with the sink, if it splashed up a little bit, eventually it go down.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's stuck, it's going to be a puddle of shitty water on the floor,
exactly.
touching the water, touching the clothes, all type of stuff. I ain't got time.
But the thing is, you could play that off like, oh, that's y'all sewage.
Oh, no, he knew it was. No, he had just got his sewage fixed. He had just told me, like, he had just got it fixed.
Damn.
So he knew for a fact it was running. Like, within, like, the last week, he had just got it fixed.
Oh yeah, it wasn't no way out.
No.
Damn.
I could have swore I was caught when she came down there. I was like, oh my God.
Man, because all she had to do was look in the
Yes,
sink.
all she had to do. I swear to God. Thank God she stayed by the door and I walked over to her.
Man.
I was like, oh my Lord.
But the weed knocked me out. We was getting high as hell. Man, that's horror shit, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, I had obviously can't top that. That's some shit right there.
That's some shit right there. That's some shit, man.
That's some motherfucking
Leave me alone.
series.
That's some Adult Swim
type
ass
shit.
animated ass like scene like it's. Have you ever heard of the celebrity show where they animate each celebrity's party experience?
I know they do it on like Drunken History.
Yeah.
Well, it's similar to that, but they just do it fully animated and stuff like that. But basically, like it seemed like it would be perfect for that. Because it's something wild that happens. Because it's always something that wild that happens in every single party and stuff at that show. Like for example, Earl Sweatshirt saw a dude jump off the window, like into like a pool, but like he didn't land on the pool. He landed on the cement.
Oh, did he die?
He didn't die. He was alive.
At least he was good, but
Yeah.
What the fuck was he on?
He was off like drug. The drug saved him. Like the drug was the thing
He
that
was
saved
off
him.
cocaine or something.
Man.
He was so wired that the adrenaline saved him.
Yeah, it was cocaine, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man.
Well, I guess I won. What's my prize?
Shit. At this point, name it.
Man. Who this has been a little bit of therapy for me. I've been waiting to get that out of my chest for him. And I couldn't tell him the story.
Yeah,
So,
I feel that.
yeah. My bad. But in my defense, like 3-4 people from his family didn't call me, so I don't even understand why at this point you don't just tell him I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
Your mama didn't call me twice.
Yeah. Unless it, I ain't gonna lie, cause I had some, cause for a long time when I was younger, cause this is where I was, where I grew up at. So when I used to bring my girlfriend over or whatever, I used to have to do the same type of shit, but my room was upstairs, and we got how my room was set up, it's an addition, so it got its own furnace and bathroom, so that bitch was shit pretty much my house or whatever. Mm-hmm. But the thing is with that, like, and then that was smooth or whatever, I think I got caught maybe twice because it was sleep, and then the other time, my room was the room next door to that bitch. Now that motherfucker, I got caught so many fucking times. And then on some, I thought I was trying to be slick, but I done made the house too hot. He done fucked around and got hit. So, I'm going straight to the closet. I'm going straight here, straight there. I'm like, all right, hey, we got chill.
So you want to play now?
Yeah.
You think you can win?
I probably can. I got horror stories. I got a lot of post-traumatic stress from war. So, yeah.
I understand. All right, what's the new topic?
Crazy party events. Like, crazy things that happen at a party.
Other than the red light? Damn. Oh, I had one. Go ahead.
Well, I got one. Okay. So, I go to this music event. I got invited by Much Dank or whatever. So, I'm talking to this, before this, like, I prep up for the party. I'm smoking. My dumb ass gets so high. For some reason, like, I mistakenly drink some alcohol, like some rubbing alcohol. Like
rubbing alcohol?
Boy, yeah. You was through.
So I was drunk already and stuff like that.
Yeah, that shit gets you drunk.
So I go to the party. I'm drinking.
Oh no,
bro! Let me tell you, I was talking to this white dude, and he was like, I think he was like a manager of this rap group. We was just chopping it up. I tell him like, hey bro, I can't do this conversation real quick. I gotta throw up. And like I threw up like literally in like at a spot where nobody was at.
Say up. There it is. It's open.
Yeah. And then brush my teeth and then I continue the conversation. Like
how you had a brush on you?
Yeah, I had the toothbrush on me.
Boy, you a wild man. Man, I say the wildest thing I seen at a party was back when when we was on some hot shit for real. Mm-hmm. So what we used to do, we used to go to house parties or whatever. And then somebody would be drunk and then start a fight. And then the whole party will be fighting, and then next thing you know, there's some shit going. But luckily, that whole little spill didn't happen. But what happened was we in motherfucking where was we at? We was in Warren. Yeah, we was in Warren, bro. So we over there, having a good time, drinking, smoking and shit. And then there's one dude that I guess he had a problem with somebody we knew. He was there, and when we showed up, So the dude that I had knew or whatever, he could, just play outside, just enjoying his time. But then the dude came over there and got to like apologizing to him, like on some real drunk shit. Like we telling him like, "Oh, you good? Back up. Ooh, you good?" Ooh. He on some shit. So, dog, my man still fucked around and hit him. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. He didn't hit him. Next thing you know, falls legs hit him. Then there's a bunch of feet on him.
There's a bunch of feet.
Bro, when he was done, bro, it was a whole Jordan mark on his cheek.
Wow.
Like imprinted. And we was asking like, you good, bro? He like, you know where you at, bro? Because he was knocked out for like good, maybe 2 minutes. Bro, he woke up and thought he was in St. Petersburg.
Wild.
That was probably the
Y'all
one.
knocked the stupid goofy out of the boy.
I'm like, what?
Y'all knocked an amnesia in that boy.
I feel like I may see some shit at the backwoods and bonfire shit.
Well, I want to go to that. Okay, so this is with the
My album's out.
the same person who I had went to the party with, because like I said, he was a party thrower, whatever that.
Yeah, promoter.
Yeah, and so we was at this party, and it shut down now. Well, we was at this party, and I'm trying to get this to tighten up a little bit more. Ooh. And I'm up here, not necessarily dancing, but two-stepping or whatnot.
Little G here and there.
Yeah, a little here and there. And so, it's this guy who talking to everybody or whatnot. But he could tell he a little drunk, but he one of his actual friends. He like cool or whatever. I think I gotta change this piece. I think it's broke. And so he talking a whole bunch of mess to everybody, like a whole bunch of shit to everybody, right? And so I'm trying to multitask. I don't seem to be doing that good at it.
I ain't gonna lie, that's how I
I need this.
Okay. And so my back is to him, not facing towards him, but my back is towards him. And so a gun goes off.
Ooh-wee.
And so my body jerks. And everybody's like, oh my God, you got shot. And I'm just standing like, nah. I think, because it was like real close,
Yeah.
I think that it's just the fact that I was so close to it and my body kind of wanted to shock a little bit. I don't think that I actually had a problem, whatever. Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh my God, I think this thing broke. But anyway, so, okay. Oh, so the gun goes off. And like I said, my body jerked, but I don't think it's nothing like serious. I just think like my body just jerked because I was so close to it. So after a couple more minutes, when we standing there, my leg just started hurting like a lot. Yeah. And so we go to the back, and I had to take my leggings off or whatever so I can look. And so they looking, and they like, no, you straight. It was like a
Braids?
No, it was like not a blood spot, but like a scratch.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like a scratch. So I'm like, maybe it grazed me, but I don't know. It doesn't really look like nothing.
Yeah.
So then a couple of days later, the spots, because it was in 2 spots, those 2 spots, they got real swollen.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and something, because I got the stiletto nails. Yeah. So something told me to like take the scab off, because at that point it was like a little bitty scab.
Yeah.
It's like, take the scab off. And I guess I'm a badass kid. And so I actually started digging around in like the little, because at that point it was like a little hole. And I felt something, I tapped it, and it was some metal in there. And I ended up pulling it out, and it was a fracture of a bullet.
Ooh-wee.
And so I did end up getting shot. The other spot, I think it was too deep because I tried to get it out, but I think I was touching nerves. Because it's kind of like that game where you try to get something out, something buzz kind of a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of feel like I was touching nerves.
I feel it.
And so, yeah, I got a picture of everything. I ended up pulling out a bullet fragment on my leg.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's some shit.
Yeah. Didn't even know I got shot.
Man.
Wow.
Yeah.
I got something as crazy as that, but I didn't get shot. But I was coming back from my girlfriend's house. This when she was staying on goddamn 6 Mile Mound over there at the projects, basically. Bro, I'm at the bus stop trying to wait for the bus to go home. Car rolled by. I don't think nothing of it. That bitch double back. I'm like, that bitch double back again. I'm like, alright, these niggas on some bullshit. But that bitch double back again. And I'm not, at this point, I'm looking at these niggas like, what is y'all on? And then the last time they done double back, bro, they done got the sparking at my ass. I'm like, oh, hell no. Bro, I get the dip and I dip straight over, cause it was in front of like this abandoned, or at least it looked abandoned, warehouse or whatever. Well, I dipped over at that, around the corner from that bitch, and the whole area is nothing really but like field and bandos and shit, but it's mainly like field and shit. So I done fucked around and dived in the grass. Them niggas done spent off or whatever. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
They probably thought you was somebody else.
Definitely. Cause I'm like, bro, I'm not the type of nigga that be just getting into niggas, especially with shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
See, they just hit me up. Crowd Freak just hit me up for Backwoods and Wildfire.
Oh, to perform?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's what's up.
Sure, you know, I'll be back there greeting and smoking with you.
What day is that on? 420?
June 24th.
June 24th, yeah.
I gotta see if I'm gonna be in the city. I might be in Vegas.
Yeah, that might be low key better than goddamn Wildfire.
But I mean, Vegas always be there.
Yeah, cause this shit is once a month. I mean, once a
year. Yeah.
Yeah, cause I know last year, I was sick as fuck. I missed that bitch.
See?
I ain't gonna lie. I was so hurt.
Yeah, I gotta step. I gotta go.
Man, they finally, it's so early, they don't even know who the fuck about to perform, but they finally got this one dude. I don't even know who he is, but it seemed like he got some straight dude.
You know his name?
Fuck, it's like Snow or something. He like a light-skinned dude with a beard, but it ain't like a like big beard. It's just full.
I'm signing up right now.
For sure. Hey, find out who that artist was.
For sure.
Yeah. And then like this space right here, it keeps going further and further back.
I felt like that because I swear I felt like that. I know.
Like you can tell by this lot, like how the end of it is thicker and it's thinner, a lot thinner right here.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Cause I just felt like, yeah, I wasn't tripping. Cause I swear I'm sitting there, I'm like, maybe this is like his style or something. But I hope he see where my dread is. But,
No. Ooh, I got another one just for fun, just because I didn't tell it. 1 year on my birthday, my best friend had took me somewhere, and we told the bartender that it was my birthday, and we wanted blue motherfuckers, 2 of them. That's what we always drink. And he's like, okay. So he gets out this picture, right? And we were like, okay, well, I guess we can go sit down because after he make this drink, he's gonna make ours. We don't need to sit at the bar, so let's go sit at our table. So we go sit at our table. We sitting there for a minute. The waitress come over with this big ass picture. We like, no, that's not what we ordered. We only ordered 2 drinks or whatever. They're like, no, you said it's your birthday. So at this club, when you say it's your birthday, they give you a big picture of liquor, whatever drink you just ordered. They give you a big picture of it. Yeah. And so I'm not a drinker like that.
Mhm.
She's the drinker, but she thought it was funny for me to be the drinker that night.
Ooh-wee.
So yeah, she had probably like 2 cups. I had like 4. Yeah. And so right around the corner, my birthday's in February, so I know it was around text time. Right around the corner was our coworker. I'm about to say, I don't know. I guess he had a crush on her, but he had a crush on us. I don't know. Anyway, so
It
we
was
get
like
there.
He didn't know who to pick.
Yeah, but he might just low-key be a hoe. So there's that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so we get there, and he telling us about how him and his girlfriend had just got like this new furniture and all types of stuff, like with their tax money, right? Be beautiful, beautiful furniture. So he like, you want to hit this blunt with me? She said no because she don't really smoke like that. I'm like, all right, I hit it a couple times. Get to smoking that bitch. Everything started moving in circles.
Ooh, shit.
I tried to hurry up and go to the bathroom, but I didn't make it in time. When I tell you, I threw up all over their new furniture, and it was white too.
Oh.
It was white, so it was like this blue Nike sign, like all over their shit. Like, yeah, he was like, it's cool, but I was like, no, we gotta go. I'll talk to you later, but I'm so sorry. But I was drunk and embarrassed, and I was just like, no, we gotta go. Yeah. I think he was saying it was cool just because he liked us, but I'm like, when your girlfriend get home, she gonna fuck you up.
Boy, she about to throw everything at the house at your ass.
I'm like, yeah. I'm like, sorry. I didn't mean to.
Something like that happened to me, dealing with my ex, that same one for that long time or whatever. Within that 6 years or whatever, it's like the ending, like, I'm kind of hanging on by a thread type shit at this point. So she come up from Texas because she went down to Texas to go visit and shit. Come up from Texas, we chilling, drinking and shit, because she was the drinker, I was the smoker for real. Drinking, whatever, we drinking. Then she get drunk. I'm like, damn, like, you okay? Like, she get drunk, like, to the point where she, like, I'm scared for her at this point. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? So, I'm basically just, at this point, I'm just taking care of her at this point, because she dope. And then I'm in my uncle's car. So, we driving or whatever, she got her head on the door, the window down. And then I'm just driving casually, everything's straight right now. And then out of nowhere, you just hear this fucking flush of fluid. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I pull over and turn the light on. Bro, her whole side and the middle of the motherfucking car, everything is fucking covered in throw up. I'm like, oh my God, bro. What the fuck? I gotta bring this bitch back to my uncle tonight. Oh my God.
You gonna be at the 24-hour cleaners.
Dog.
Getting that shit up.
So
I hope it wasn't cold outside.
It was a little chilly. It wasn't really cold for real. It was like jacket weather type shit. Man, that shit smelled like death on the ride back. I'm like, oh my God, why she do this? Why she get this joint? I'm like, man. But that's the thing.
Submitted my form.
Nice. Hopefully you grab that bitch.
Right. Let them know I sent you. Oh! Wow. No, he didn't just put me out there like that.
Dog.
My man said,
that's crazy. My name ring bells everywhere. Not really, a little bit, but still.
Man.
Ring bells?
Yeah.
My bill.
Talking about you see your favorite rapper Dreads? I'll touch
Right. That's how I'm trying to be.
Journey. I'm the one who started everybody's way.
I'm trying to tell you. That's how it's gonna be.
Yeah.
So you better give me now before I start acting funny.
Man.
I do need to get mine twisted in a minute. I got a lot of new growth.
Yeah, I remember you was talking about the RV and the bus and shit.
Yeah, I'm so close to getting it. Give me like 4 more months.
That shit gonna be so fucking fun.
Yeah, because I was gonna get the RV before I got the car, but I just happened to come on that first.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, let me pay that off.
He cut hair.
He do?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
He did my lineup amazing.
He fucked you up. I'm just playing.
Yo.
How about another? What you got there?
Right. You looking split. I'm thinking, if somebody insults you, but you like in a good way, I'm gonna start doing that shit.
You know?
I'm like, you hella ugly, but in a good way.
Yeah.
Everything is about perception. It's all about how you see it.
Like, you stink so bad, but in a good way though.
Yeah.
You know?
I wonder how that feel.
Good stank records.
No. Absolutely not.
DJ.
Absolutely not.
Records in the building. Stank a dank records.
How about you stank in a good way? You know, like you
stank in a good way.
You gotta.
You just got
just
nauseous.
powerful.
You just powerful, bro. Like
you got a little twang that I can't pin for real.
So, have y'all ever smelled somebody and still went through with it?
Yes.
What is wrong with y'all?
Almost. Actually, almost. I haven't. Because, this girl, she had... basically, I went to this girl named Freeze, place and shit. We were drinking, we were dancing, and then we were having a good time. And then, as soon as I'm about to smash, she had a pH balance that was off, and it was not smelling right at all. As soon as I slid it in, it was just, smelled, it automatically just released. And I was
wow.
Bro, it's a reason why she didn't tell me to eat her out. Bro, I gotta go. I literally made an excuse. I was like, I nutted. I put, lotion on her back and just...
Shut up!
I did, I swear. And
where you get the lotion from?
I got the lotion from the counter on her dresser, her lotion.
That's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, I never really...
I smoked the blunt and then
I say I did that one time.
Wow.
And then it was because, honestly, we didn't do nothing because of her pH balance. And then at that point, she was taking her pills and shit, and then I thought she was straight. She thought she was straight, I guess, or she'd have missed a couple days, and then I didn't know it. And then it was I didn't find out until we was about 6 strokes in. I'm like, oh.
Oh.
Alrighty. Let's play dodgeball.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm ducking and dodging everywhere. But it wasn't bad to the point where I'm really going crazy. It was just to the point where I'm
Y'all basically playing Cards of Humanity.
It's a little off me.
Which is about the cards.
But no, I'll say the word, I had a scare before.
A scare?
Yeah, alright, so I lost my virginity. I think a lot of niggas done lost their virginities to hoes. So basically, this girl that I done lost my virginity to or whatever, I'd say about a couple years later. About a couple years later. This is the last time. This was pretty much the last string type shit, because I was done with it pretty much. Because I was on some single ass shit and she was on some wild ass shit. But man, I went over there and I always use the condom with her. And this time, she was giving me the vibes that she was just not enjoying it. I'm like, okay,
oh, so y'all do notice it?
yeah, hell yeah,
Hell yeah.
At least some niggas, it gotta be. You really gotta be paying attention because niggas could. I don't know how, but niggas really be into the feeling so fucking much they can't see shit else. But I'm the type where, like, for instance, like a lot of dudes, they whole attitude change when they get hit. They'll be mad at a girl, and then when they get hit, they whole attitude would change. I'm not that type. Like I've been in a situation where one of my exes had made me mad, like pissed me off, and she trying to make shit better. I'm just brushing her off all this. Ooh. She trying to give me head. In the midst of her giving me head, I'm still pissed as hell. I'm talking about I'm getting disrespectful now because I just told you I don't want nothing.
I didn't want your fellatio.
I don't want
and you giving me the fellatio.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, dudes are sluts.
Yeah.
And y'all say y'all don't want something, but then you get that and then y'all just be like, all right.
It really depends.
It really depends.
Because if a dude is really pissed, like he gotta be really pissed to
off,
turn
like,
that shit down.
To turn that shit down, like.
But if he ain't really pissed,
I've been in moments like that.
He ain't gonna do that shit.
Well, so I've never had that moment.
Cause man, and there's been times where females tried to persuade me, like, oh well, I'll give you woo to make it up. Well, that's not gonna make shit better for me. Cause at this I feel like you're trying to manipulate me.
Exactly.
You trying to manipulate me?
Yeah. Cause some of these females be quick with that shit.
Exactly. You gotta
I'm
remember.
Like,
y'all be daily too with it.
But the thing is, I'm sorry, but that's how y'all come off, like that y'all just want sex. So it's like, when kind of, that's the only thing we had to offer most, because that's the only thing y'all say y'all want. So like, that's why most of the time when y'all get a gift
on Facebook and niggas cook me because of it,
and then
I'm different.
It comes back down to the type of niggas too, because it's a lot more ain't shit niggas than really.
That's very true.
Yeah, that's true. It fucks up the minority over the majority.
Yeah, cause I be hearing stories about niggas that, bro, like it be blowing me because I don't understand how they mindset will let them do that. Like it's weird.
Yeah, niggas are weird. I agree.
Like they'll do some real wild shit. Like for me, I always felt random ass dick pics was weird as shit.
It depends. Now, as a female, I will honestly let y'all know, it depends. Now, if me and you have never talked in that way or anything, is weird as fuck.
That's what I'm saying.
But if me and you on a talking level, we don't even got to be together, but if we on a talking level and you just be like, I just walk up like this, okay, what I'm talking about. But if you just a random ass nigga,
ass, NPC ass.
But the thing is, and then y'all don't understand that, because I made a status about that. I was like,
I understand.
Girls like attachments too.
Mm-hmm.
And so a guy was like, why even set yourself up for that headache? I'm like, what are you talking about? He was like, now you know your inbox about to be flooded. Why don't you put girls like attachments from dudes they talking to? I'm like, why do I have to be that specific? Right. Why do y'all think that because I'm a female, I'm just open to just having random dick pics in my inbox? Why is it not common sense for y'all to know that I'm talking about somebody we dealing with? Yeah, like that don't even make sense. Like, of course, like ain't no headache if y'all would just stop being stupid, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, y'all just want random pictures from whoever. Females not like that.
And that's one thing to know something, but another thing to act on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because, bro, everybody know what the fuck go down, but it's really up to you to act on that shit, because that's what I learned with that first relationship.
You learn everything, huh?
I swear to God, bro, that shit altogether, that was what, 10 years, bro, 10 years of just experiencing shit. Oh my God, dog, like she showed me too much for real. But I done damn near forgot what I was about to say. Shit, what was we talking about?
Random dick pics of people and how we don't want shit from unwanted motherfuckers.
Yeah, but that should be weird because it be niggas going around like especially when I was younger, and then niggas used to brag about that shit. Like, bro, they'll fuck around and send a dick pic with a motherfucking caption and think they doing something. I'd be just looking like, bro, you weird as hell. She ain't hit you up. She ain't did anything for you.
So I just want to know what's the mindset behind that? Like, let me just say,
horny. It's no mindset. It's just horny.
Pretty much.
And y'all just think cause y'all horny, we horny too, or like what's going on?
I guess just be like, oh, and this is a lot of nigga mindset, and it's kind of like you gotta adjust with the times because a lot of niggas still be on some, oh, you dress this type of way, so you must be this type of way. When the whole time it's really a costume.
Yeah, but not only that, but it's like, Lord, y'all, a lot of y'all think because y'all like us that we gotta like y'all, and then it's like y'all try with 1,000,001 girls, but if we say yes, we the hoes. Y'all, men are sluts for like I done tested some dudes just to see if they were sluts and they was, and I don't respect y'all. Y'all did some slutty shit on some real. Y'all definitely shouldn't have been doing that. Girls want dudes who ain't sluts too, to be honest.
This is both genders, but men can definitely be overwhelming at times.
Like
being a woman is you walking outside to a cornfield every day. Not even good corn. Some of it is brown corn. Some of it is missing corn kernels. Some of it is just the stalk. It's just like, yeah, y'all is just too much.
Mm-hmm. Everybody ain't focused on the right shit.
Yeah, and y'all just like, hey, I got penis. Want to touch it? You want to touch it? Everybody like, hey, I got penis. Want to touch it? No, I got better penis. You want to touch it? You don't want to touch it. You sure you don't want to touch it? Come touch it. You know what? I'm not gonna ask you to touch it, but I really want you to touch it. Like y'all just dumb.
It's crazy because niggas really get like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like I really stopped answering my inboxes for real, and so this guy commented on my status. She's like, "I wrote your inbox." I was like, "Well, I turned off my notifications for real unless I really go check it." So I'm like, "All right, let me go check it." And so he was like, "What's up? You want to be friends?" Ooh, no, I'm good. I'm like, especially with dudes because y'all always trying to fuck y'all friends. So I'm good. It's gonna turn into come and chill to come let me fuck. No, I'm good. And he's like, well, I know the borderline. I know when no means no. And all. I was like, okay, that's nice. I'm good. And so then a couple hours later, he inboxed me. He's like, hey, gorgeous. Hey, see? You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? You're not trying to be friends. You're trying to fuck. Get the fuck away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Dumb.
I'm going to infiltrate. I'm going to use friendship as the code word for fucking.
Y'all do. And it's like, if I'm walking down the street and a dude try to approach me, he'd be like, you got a dude? I'd be like, yeah. He's like, well, can you have friends? If I could have friends, I wouldn't have told you I had a dude. Like, or I would have said, like, yeah, I got a dude, but y'all always trying to wiggle some way in.
They like, if it ain't a no,
it's a maybe.
It's a go.
No, y'all like, a yes is a yes and a no was a maybe.
Because I'm gonna tell you on some straight shit, the same exact shit my dad had told me when I was little. He like, if she say no, I don't care if she playing or not. That's no.
Mm-hmm.
But if she don't say no, then that means you just slide. Man,
I don't know how to take that. That's good advice, but
it's like basically if she don't say no, if somebody don't say no, that means they low key a little bit open to it, but they not really sure for real. So you gotta kind of like show them why this is what it is instead of what you could be thinking, because it could be on some paranoid shit or anything, just something you just don't want to do or whatever, or anything for real.
And then y'all got the concept where, right, if a girl wears a certain thing, then obviously she want to fuck. Obviously, you know, she thought. But, well, hold on, let me finish. Hold on, wait, let me say this part. But if y'all flash money or whatever, y'all expect us to like y'all for y'all personality. Nah, we want money the same way y'all want to fuck. Talking about.
Yeah, this shit go both ways.
It's just the idea.
That's true.
And that's what I call them party people. Like,
What does that mean?
So party people is like they don't really got no
personality.
No. They got personality there. They just people. Everybody else just people. But what I'm saying is they don't got that guidance for real. Like when it comes to something really stable. Like, okay, so all right, we go on a date. Firstly, this date probably about goddamn, you want to go to goddamn, this our first date and you want to go to Ocean Prime or some big dumbass shit. I'm like, okay, like sometimes it'd be cool, like if I'm in the mood for it, cool, whatever, but other times I'd be peeping because it's all about reading the conversation and everything. Like you gotta pay attention to everything. So like when it be that, I'd be like, okay, all right, this type of stuff you like, all right. And then like, oh, I give you the perfect example. It was with a tourist. Dog,
Them goddamn tourists.
Bro, man. So it was cool at first. And then I started peeping. She like, okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. But she wasn't the type to be trying to put in on the shit. She just wanted me to take her out. So I'm like, nah, this ain't the type of shit I'm on for real. It's cool for me to, to do that sometimes. But you need to pitch in. You're an individual too. I fucks with you. But when it's every single time, no, that's not going down.
Yeah, I believe men should be taken out sometimes.
Yeah, like not even taken out, like to the point where y'all paying for our shit.
Yeah.
Like I'm just talking about just paying your way.
Well, I mean, like,
and I don't mean like every single time or nothing like that. I'm talking about like, okay, we're going on a date, and at this point, dates is normal now.
No, they not.
No,
dates are not normal.
No. What I'm meaning is, in a relationship, you get to that point where the dates are normal. You're going on dates.
Okay,
like,
yeah.
Damn near every 2 weeks or every week or whatever. And every time you want me to pay for everything, no, not going down.
I feel like when it comes to relationships, stuff like that I feel like women can sometimes be like, okay, well, let me take him out for once. If you have shown that initiative to where every time we go out and my money's no good, like you pay for everything, but then sometimes I'm going to be like, well, I know he like Pistons game. And so I'm going to make sure like he got an outfit and we get good seats and I'm going to pay for everything, stuff like that. It's like, this is, another, like me taking you out.
Yeah, that's a great way to
balance. Yeah, if you like arcades, I'm going to take you to the arcade and I'm going to give you tokens and whatever you want to do. We go to dinner, I'll pay for the dinner. Yeah. Because so far, whenever we did go out, you always paying for stuff. Yeah. You can always tell, though, how people act towards each other.
Yeah. And then I fucked around and I don't even know what to call it. I basically just wanted to see something. So we getting all this stuff or whatever. Got a nice amount of stuff. But it is now. I feel like I'm like shit, man. I'm getting a lot of stuff now. So I'm like, yeah, this good.
What you mean you getting a lot of stuff?
So like, all right, we go to the movies and shit. Nah, we from fucking Michigan. We all know what the movie theaters do and how we supposed to play them for real. So,
What?
Swear to God, you got to, bro. I'm not paying. Bro, the corner store up the street.
Oh, you mean snacks and stuff?
Yeah.
But the thing is, that's at every movie theater.
Show me a movie theater where they not taxing on their snacks.
No, I'm saying that's at no matter. I don't care if I'm in a movie theater in Indiana, Florida. Yeah. We about to go to the store and get some snacks real quick.
Yeah, see, yeah, that's how it's supposed to be done. Nah, she wasn't like that. I don't know if it was because she wasn't raised like that or she was just doing something to some. But to me, it was coming off as you doing a lot. You trying to see what you could get out of me for real, like testing the waters for some bigger shit later on type shit. Mm-hmm. So she just grabbing shit just for the sake of grabbing shit. I'm like, yeah, we good. We good with this. And then she kind of like, I could feel like her vibe just was like, I don't like, I'm that, I'm like this. I'm like, yeah, yep. It's not going down. I done seen you coming. Dog, it be the little shit.
Yeah, and then most men say that they want to do stuff for the women who don't expect it from it.
I swear to God, like niggas would do anything. I swear to God for that one. If she that one, niggas would fucking blow this world up, I swear to God.
Yeah.
But it's all about, and then on top of that, that dude gotta know what he want and gotta know himself too. Mm-hmm. Cause shit, if he don't, he just gonna be all over the fucking place doing anything. And then wondering why he ain't getting nowhere.
See, and that's why I don't deal with nobody. Cause y'all don't even know who y'all are. Not you specifically, but a lot of men don't even know who they are in life. And I'm not trying to get caught up in your self-awareness journey. Mm-hmm. Sorry.
And the crazy part is they don't even know they're even going through it. They just going through it. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. But that's why I stopped going, quote unquote, outside. And I was just talking to a girl I know a couple days ago, and she was like, yeah, I got to get ready for this summer and get my diet together because I'm going to be outside. And I'm like, first of all, you doing all that just like you're not doing it as a health choice. You're just doing it for the summer. You're not really going to do nothing if that's what it is, first of all.
You're going to have that same body.
Right.
Like, oh, they just, shit, you better take me.
Mm-hmm. And I was just like, at this point, there's nothing different outside. It's the same people outside that's been outside, that's going to continue to be outside.
Yeah. Outside is outside every day.
Right. I'm like, this year, I'm definitely staying in the house.
Yeah. Like, I had,
no point.
Like, this year, I had dedicated to really, like, not really going, like, basically outside to, like how they'll do it, like they'll go like, all right, we about to be club hopping, we about to fuck around and go downtown and just be drunk and shit and just that type of outside. Mm-hmm. Like, my outside is I want to go to like festivals and concerts and shit like that.
Right. I want to do picnics this year.
Like different shit like that because I only been to maybe 2 or 3 concerts. Mm-hmm. The first one was In Vogue and Boys to Men It was
Oh
like
Lord,
a
how
dude
long ago
concert.
was that?
Oh, I was a little nigga. That's back when the Silver Dome was bumping.
Oh.
That was a minute ago. And then I went to Janae Aiko concert with my ex back when she was barefoot Janae. I swear I feel like she was the best Janae back then.
Aw.
That was my girl.
I've been to 2 concerts. I went to an Eminem concert back in, I want to say 2006, 7. And then in like 20, I want to say 2020, 2019. I took my son's father to see Sada Baby because he was a fanboy.
Man, I don't understand it.
He was a definitely. He was like, "Oh my God, this nigga I love." So like every time he used to come on, he'd be bumping that shit. Like you sure it's just you just like his music? Because it's getting a little personal. It's getting a little extra.
Oh, man. Now I can understand if like it was your family or like a friend of the family or something, but
Yeah, this one Sada first started too.
yeah.
And so the place we went was just like, it wasn't an abandoned building. It was like a warehouse kind of, but it was like a small warehouse.
Okay.
And so that's where I guess they chose to throw the party. Like it had a nice little parking lot. They had 2 floors. It had a stage or whatever. But only thing is, it was so many people in there. It was a good, I'd say 200-300 people. And the place was so small that I kind of felt like the floor was about to cave in. Yeah. Definitely felt like that shit. Definitely felt like it was bending underneath your feet. And it's funny because that night my son's father was about to get his ass beat. I should have let him.
For being a fan?
No, he's an asshole.
Oh, okay.
And so he kept fucking with me. I forgot what he was fucking with me about. But he kept fucking with me. And I'm like, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone.
Oh, somebody peeped.
Yeah, somebody's like, you okay? He fucking with you? I was like, I know him, but thank you. He was like, okay, just make sure you cool. I was like, no, go ahead, beat his ass.
Man. That'd be the thing. Niggas get too comfortable.
Man, trust me, I know. That's why I gotta carry something on me. I've been followed around stores, all types of stuff. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I just started experiencing that type of shit. And it's crazy because my whole life literally has been trying to stay away from that type of shit. I'm like, damn.
By the workers or like who follows you around?
Oh no, not by the workers, by the actual motherfucker.
Oh yeah, by women.
Yeah, it was really just my. Honestly, the only person on some real shit, the only person that been on that type of shit was my baby mama.
And, wait, was this before or after?
This was what you mean before or after?
Before or after the baby?
This was before.
So your baby mama followed you around the store and then you got her pregnant? That's crazy.
See, this is the thing.
I don't want to hear. Y'all be talking about y'all don't like crazy females.
It's the thing, like this is what's crazy about crazy females.
I'm listening.
And it's wild because I'm gonna give you my personal experience.
I'm listening.
So at first, I was working at Taco Bell over there on 9 Mile and Brittany. Working. And then, I came back because I had left for some months. I came back and then I'm chopping it up with everybody there because they were still there when I left or whatever. They're like, oh, you heard this girl, woo, you seen this girl, woo, she this and that, that. I'm like, I don't know who you talking about, bro. Like, I was gone. Like I ain't gonna lie, this back when I was quitting on some dumbass shit. I walked up there and got fucking caught in the rain. I'm talking about pouring on my way to work. I'm drenched when I get in that bitch. I'm sitting there contemplating like, dog, should I stay here? Should I just go home? And my boss, she ain't letting me go home even though she see me drenched. I'm like, you know what? I can't do it, bro. I gotta go, dog. I ain't about to be working in no goddamn wet ass clothes. It's over. And then, so after that or whatever, and then I see her, but I didn't know it was her. I just see a figure or whatever, and shit, as a man, and then there's a Libra on top of that because I like beautiful things. I'm attracted to it, and so shit. And then at that point, I just got out of really that whole little 6-year shit and was hanging that shit up. It was really focusing on me and building my whole building my life up and shit. And then it's crazy because I felt like right when I was getting my stride, that's when I had met her. And it was still cool for a little minute, but then, oh my God, the storm came. And that bitch rocked. I swear to God. I got stories about that shit too. That's just, I shouldn't have.
And I'm about to say, if you want to make a drinking game out of exes, I'll put you under the table, boy.
I got one that you probably couldn't top.
Okay, we're going to see. Hold on, let me use the bathroom. And
How I was going about it, I'm like, okay. I would say literally, okay.
Because then at the minute when you say okay like that, it just sounds like you just saying okay just to be saying okay.
I feel that. But at the same time, we saying okay to stop the argument.
Exactly. You're not saying it like okay like you understand. Like, I think women, they want to be heard. So they like, well, don't just say okay. We want you to say okay, but don't just say okay just to say okay.
Yeah.
Like, we want to make sure you actually know what you're saying okay to.
Yeah, and it's like, I'll say okay and I'll understand it because I'm the type of person, if I heard that shit one time, that's enough. Like, I heard it, I understood it, I processed it. We good, we on the same page. But then now it's being repeated about 5-6 times, and then now it's attitude being thrown in and all types of extraness. It's like, okay, I just told you, we good, I understand. And she just keep going. Then gets to the point where now she trying to basically pick apart my life and shit. I'm like, in the beginning, I'm just brushing the shit off or whatever, because I'm like, it sounds like a bunch of bullshit coming to me. Then I thought about it like, what if I actually listened and processed this shit and tried to accept it? I'm listening to this shit, she's just going, I'm talking about degrading to the lowest. I'm listening, I'm accepting, I'm like, I can't, it's crazy because my mind, me knowing who I am, it was like my mind was literally getting sick. Like how your stomach, like how you eat something and then you feel your stomach getting fucked up and then you get fucked up. Yeah, my mind was getting fucked up because it was rejecting all that shit because I know. And then I fucked around and went into a stroke.
You had a stroke for real?
Swear to God. I went into a stroke listening to that bullshit.
Shut up.
I swear to God, it's documented. I went to the hospital and everything. But I didn't go to the hospital while it was happening. Because me personally, I'm a fighter. I feel like if I let myself just go and let shit happen, anything can happen. So I fight through shit or whatever. And then so in the midst of all of this going on, I feel I feel my body start to like tingle and shit. And I feel myself getting lightheaded and lightheaded and lightheaded. I'm like, what the fuck? She's still going. I'm like, oh my God. So then it gets to the point where my body like start vibrating. Like I feel myself vibrating. It's not literally vibrating, but I feel myself vibrating so fucking hard to the point where my muscles starting to glitch on me. I'm like, oh shit, and we driving while this is going on. And we driving down East Warren. We get past Caju, and at that point I had to pull over at the gas station. I think it was a Sunoco or some shit. Pulled over there, she's still going and shit. And then
I think I know what you're talking about, right there by that part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, man, I'm just sitting there trying to basically calm myself down because I know if anything happens, don't focus on shit but breathing. I'm talking about close your eyes, do everything, just focus on breathing, and that shit'll bring you right back. So I'm trying to do that, but she arguing with me at the same time, so I can't really focus on breathing, and I'm responding, so I can't breathe. It get to the point where my mouth, like my tongue done fucked around and locked up on me. And my muscles is like so fucking tense where I'm literally like this. And then my hands is bending back to the point where it felt like it was about to break. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? So I'm trying to basically pry my fingers back forward and they just snapping back and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, dog, I'm just going through it. And then in the midst of that, she finally fucking figure out something wrong. And then now she panicking. I'm like, dog, you not making this shit any better, dog. No matter. It's like, I swear in that situation, I was just in the midst of that going on, my normal thought, because it's crazy because in the midst of shit going on, myself is still intact.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just, in my head, I'm just sitting there just thinking like, bro, if this shit was really life-threatening, you would be no help at all. At all. I would die in your care. Man, because that never happened to me ever in my life. I never had a stroke before.
I'm gonna say, yeah, that's really young for you to be having a stroke.
Yeah, and then before that whole little 10-year spiel with my first love, I feel like that really, really like took some shit like out of my heart for real. Like when that little heartstring shit or whatever they be saying.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I done lost a few of them motherfuckers because how the fuck I'm having strokes? That shit is retarded.
Yeah, you a little too young to be having strokes.
Yeah. So I'm fighting through this shit, and then they get to a point where I just said, fuck this shit. I need to get back right.
Mm-hmm.
So I done screamed at the top of my lungs, well basically hollered top of my lungs, and then just basically forced all my muscles to be free type shit. They was like, it will free up, but then it will try to constrict up again.
Yeah, he was having muscle spasms and contortions.
Yeah, so I had to keep on doing that shit until that shit was straight. And then I'll say about an hour after that shit, that's when I went to the hospital. And then they had told me like, bro, next time this ever happens, go straight to the hospital. Don't try to fight it out. Don't try to wait it out. Don't try to do anything. Go straight to the hospital. I'm fighting it out regardless, but I'm going to the hospital in the midst of that shit. Because I am not about to have that shit happen to me again. It was like, and it's crazy because it wasn't scary. Like that experience wasn't scary because I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Mm-hmm.
I just knew my body was on some bullshit and I needed to get back right. That's all I knew. And then when they had told me that shit, because I was explaining what was going on, And they're like, "Bro, you had a stroke?" Because I'm like, I felt like I had a stroke because I remember my great granddad, he had a stroke, and after he had a stroke, a lot of his he was real parallel after that.
Paralyzed.
No, he wasn't paralyzed. So he was basically like certain parts of his body would be paralyzed, but like it'll be mismatched. So certain people like they'll have a stroke and their left side would be paralyzed or their right side. He'll have certain parts on his left and right that'll be paralyzed. So knowing that or whatever, it kind of like steered me in that direction of maybe I had a stroke type shit. And then they had told me, yeah, that's what happened. And to chill out, to breathe, and everything like that. And I was just like, oh, and it's so fucking wild because the same feelings I was getting in the beginning of the relationship was the same feelings I was getting with my first love. And I thought like, okay, maybe this was the one, because I honestly fucked up my first one. Because we both was virgins and we was waiting, and we got what 3 years, about 3 years in, and within them 3 years I was, like, all right, I'm almost done. I'm about to be done out this oven.
What?
I'm done baking.
What? That's crazy. And that's usually like that if between you and a girl. Usually the man decides, you know what? All right, I'm ready to get my dick wet now. We don't have to be celebrating no more.
Because we was talking without even seeing each other for a good goddamn 6 months, down there a year type shit.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a puppy dog relationship.
Then we finally getting to see each other and shit like that or whatever, and everything cool or whatever. It's on my mind, but I'm not pressing it because we already got that mutual agreement. Then years go by and she telling me like, oh, you can ask me whatever, for this and all this and that. But then when I do, it's not that. And it goes on for years. And I'm like, oh.
What you mean it's not that?
Like when the conversation goes down, she'll tell me like, oh, well, all you gotta do is, just, ask me or tell me or whatever, and then we could do something. But then when shit hit the fan, don't shit happen.
Well, because the thing is, we feel, I don't know about her, but me personally, if I was in that situation, I would feel like probably whenever that time comes, then I will probably be ready. But at the time that it actually happens, you're not, and you're kind of off blindsided a little bit. And it's like, just because you're ready doesn't mean she's ready. Yeah, so I'm like, I know what I said, but I didn't expect it to be on Tuesday,
Yeah, because like it would be like the conversation would happen, like May, and then I'll maybe do something like November type shit.
Oh, that's different.
That type shit.
Like, well, I don't know.
And then it's like, bro, like at this point, well, shit, man. Shit. Shit.
That's what I'm talking about. And like dudes that have girlfriends who are virgins, and they'll cheat on them just because they're ready to have sex, but the girlfriend not.
And that was the mistake I made. And I feel like that's what it was already on some bullshit because she still had an attachment to her ex, her first love or whatever. But yeah, I definitely played my part. Cause, oh man.
At least you own up to it. That's the most important part.
You got to. That's the only way you could grow in life.
Yeah, you gotta take responsibility because otherwise you would just keep blaming other people and looking at other people and understanding that you're the source of the issue.
That's why I took that little 6 years to the chin because I knew what I did. But at the same time, it was like, Damn.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck.
I mean, this is how I say it. Cheating is never a mistake. People's like, oh, I made a mistake. It's never a mistake. You know why?
It's not.
Because unless you just going outside hitting bitches and dragging them to an alley and raping them,
Shit, that ain't even a mistake.
I mean, yeah, that's not a mistake, but I just mean like you gotta meet the person, even if it's a one night stand. You gotta have some type of conversation to be like, okay, yeah, this is okay.
Right.
So at that point that you with a significant other, why are you taking things to this point?
Yeah.
Cheating is a choice every time.
Yeah, definitely.
To me, which is illogical.
And then it's kind of crazy because what played into that choice was her fucking that whole first love shit. I'm like, bro, you talking about this nigga ain't going nowhere. All this and that, do all types of shit. Like me as myself knowing what I would accept and not accept. That shit was fucking me up. And I'm like, it low key played into that shit. Cause I'm like, oh, I'm expecting, cause shit, I was raised by my grandparents, so they old school and shit. They got they really know the way for real.
Right, I was raised by my grandparents too. I understand.
Yeah, so jumping into that shit, I'm expecting shit to be that.
It's not.
Dog. She talking about, oh, I can't let him go. Ooh, dee. Oh, I'm talking about.
Yo, ad-libs is priceless.
it'd be crazy though because is man, but she doing that or whatever, and then it's crazy because technically speaking, her first love did her worse than I did. Yes, I done cheated one time. He cheated.
I don't think I cheated. I don't think it counted.
Mm.
What?
Why you say that?
Because it wasn't real. It wasn't an actual like sexual thing. It was more like I'm talking to a person just for get back.
Oh yeah, that ain't cheating.
All right, and the person was in prison.
Definitely ain't cheating.
Okay, make sure.
Yeah, that's just a little petty shit. That's all. But yeah, I did that or whatever, and then he fucked around and cheated on her with her best friend.
It'd be like that, don't it?
And bro, that's the thing. Like I guess that's just how I was raised. Bro, loyalty is everything.
It really is.
Like even if you don't like the motherfucker, like
I'd rather leave.
Is powerful. It could go both ways. It could fuck you up or it could take care of you. And that shit was crazy. And then it blew my mind for her to basically choose that. I'm like, shit, man, you wanna deal with that and y'all arguing all the time.
You only argue with people you care about.
Yeah, and it was shit. For me, it was frustrating because I was goddamn third wheel and that shit felt like.
Right.
I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Y'all just keep on doing this shit. Y'all just keep on doing this shit. Keep on doing this shit.
Yeah.
Y'all complain about it and just keep on doing this shit.
Because that's where they want to be.
Yeah. And shit, me, it was basically trying to find the goddamn silver lining. I don't know. Maybe I was a hopeless romantic or some shit.
Which isn't bad.
It ain't bad. It's just you gotta know who you dealing with that type of shit.
Yeah, that's what I was telling somebody earlier.
Because you could be yourself, but you just gotta know who you could be yourself with. Because motherfuckers will take advantage of that bullshit. They will take advantage. Yeah, they take advantage of that shit.
I mean, women take. Hold on, somebody calling me. women take advantage of men, men take advantage of women, but I feel like women take advantage of a dude's what he provides. What is that called? His I cannot think of the word right now. I can't think of the word. And then resources. And then men take advantage of a woman's nature. But I think it always boils down to nature, because that shows you women at the end of the day will always be fine over resources. And men at the end of the day will always need a woman to do certain things for him that he can't do himself.
And that's low key. That's what it low key boiled down to back then. Cause I think I got my first job at fucking what was it? 7. No, I think it was like 18, 17, 18. But then I was still in that kid shit, wanting to be outside for real. So I wasn't really on my shit for real. I wanted to be on my shit, but wasn't on my shit. And on the other hand, he was at goddamn Iroquois with a goddamn van already. So I'm like, I see it, but myself at that point was like, why? Because at what price? Because at that point, your sanity is on some shit. Because they used to be on some shit. That would spark some shit between me and her or whatever. But then it'll be funny because she used to play us like pawns. And it was this one day that it showed me so fucking vividly. She was cool with me what was it, earlier that day. And then we go over to a mutual friend house. And she booed up with her ex.
What? Why you was there?
I'm telling you, I went through so many situations like that.
But also, right, you can only blame a person so many times. They only do to you what you allow.
Right.
So at the end of the day, like you said, you kind of got to blame yourself.
Yeah, I'm hit. I felt like, and that's another thing, like, I felt like I really was trying to bring some shit back from the dead that really couldn't be brought back from the dead.
A lot of people struggle with that too. Can't really let go of stuff.
Yeah, and that showed me a lot. You know why? And it showed me why you shouldn't resurrect certain shit.
That's when I let stuff go, I let you go. I'm not playing. And a lot of people don't believe me. They do not believe me when I say, when I'm done with you, I'm done with you. Now, while we together, I'm going to give you 1,013,000 chances. But on the 13,000 and 14th chance, you're done. Yeah. You're done. And there's nothing that you can do to save yourself. I'm sorry. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
I tell people all the time, when I like you, it's nothing that can take you. But once I'm done with you, it's nothing that can save you.
Man. That's how I am now. We at 10. I would say the first taste of that I ever had was after prom. Well, not even after prom. It was before prom, because she told me, she like, oh, no. Yeah, it was before prom. She like, oh, well, me and dude, whatever, we about to get a hotel after prom.
What?
We still together at this point. We about to get a hotel after prom because I want to use the pool. Fuck out of here. I ain't no dummy. You through. Through. It was the hardest fucking 2 weeks of my life.
Yeah, but once you over it.
Yeah, it was, boy, I was cooling after that. But them 2 weeks was hard.
Man.
Hard.
Don't they?
Oh, man, I'm going through it, trying not to call her, trying not to text her. all types of crazy shit.
Yeah, it's like withdrawal from just like anything else.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, that was my last straw because I was already. It's like every decision everything she brought to me, I had to settle on some shit. Like I could never really enjoy shit because I gotta settle with this nigga. I'm like, dog. And then at that point, I'm like, you know what? I'm done, bro. I'm done. It's been 4 years, and you still on this shit. I'm done, dog.
Yeah. People just dumb.
I'd say, I think we split up for about 4 years. Then after that, tried to rekindle some shit. She was still on that bullshit.
That's why I'm like, you know you did it for a reason. I don't understand.
I did. Not my dumb ass went back.
Yeah, because I'm like, I don't give out second chances because why you fuck up the first one?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've never dealt with anybody who, after we was done, didn't beg to get me back. And that's not even like being conceited. That's just like straight facts.
Mm-hmm.
I got somebody in my inbox right now. He write me every single day, and I haven't touched this man in like 2 years.
This is like I would say the second story I done heard like that.
Mm-hmm. That y'all don't believe, well, not y'all, but y'all don't believe that when I'm done, I disappear and I get the fuck on. And so there's one guy I was talking to before we even started messing around. I told him that I'm like, if you fuck up, ain't no get me back, ain't no none of that. Once I'm gone, I'm gone. Not only that, but like I have different names because once I get the fuck on, anything associated with that name is gone too.
Mm-hmm.
The Facebook, the number, everything is gone. It's like I was a figment of your imagination. You will never hear from me ever again. And so that happened with me and him. And he blew up my phone for weeks. I still have not talked to that man. Since the last time I seen him, I have not answered a message, a phone call, a bird, a pigeon. And the funny thing is, I used to do his hair. This is not, I used to do his hair because for some reason, when I start talking to somebody, all of a sudden now they want me to do their hair. You stupid bitch. Anyway.
You be trying to finesse the bag.
No, you still got to pay me. I don't give a fuck if I'm hanging from the ceiling. Put my money on the dresser. And so we had got into it one time when I was doing his friend's hair, 2 of his friends' hair. And so recently, because me and him fell out in like November, recently his friends like, okay, it's time for us to get a retwist now. We need old girl number. They said they had to wrestle the phone out his hand to get my number because he would not. He was like, she not answering my phone calls. Y'all can't go talk to her either. They was like, fuck that.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, boy. 2 years and you still acting like that?
Man.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I asked him the other day, I was like, okay, so listen, not to be funny, but what are you doing here? Like, what's the end game? He was like, you want me to stop? I'm like, there is no reason for you to continue if that's what you mean, because we will never, ever, 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 ever be the way we was. So, because I'm like, because that's what his thing. He was like, I just want things to go back to what we was. And I'm like, think about it. What was we? We wasn't dating. We was just messing around. We wasn't girlfriend and boyfriend. We was just messing around. And I'm like, why would I go back to that? Why would I go back to that? And then from what it sounds like, you would be benefiting way more than me. He was like, you catered to me spiritually and emotionally and physically, and you still played me. You still fucked up. What you want me to do now? Like, I don't know what else I could do. Like,
right. And the fucked up part is, it's so crazy because it's kind of how it is with my fucking baby mama. She better now, but in the beginning, oh my fucking god, bro, I tried to end it with her so many fucking times. But she the motherfucking type. Oh, I'm about to pull up. I'm like, bro, Go home. Go home.
Yeah, but that's also on you because the thing is, when she pull up, you eventually give in.
But here's the thing. I be feeling like I had no choice because at this point, I'm bringing problems to my granddad's house. And my granddad be here, and I'm like, I gotta deal with it. But it'd be like, dog, why do you do this every time? And I tell you, don't do this.
Yeah, okay.
Like, you're not welcome to do that. And it just does it anyway. That's just irritating as fuck. And it's like, I'm trying to navigate how to be cordial and like move with peace.
Yeah.
Cause she erratic as hell. She'll have her peaceful moments and then she'll be hell. And I'm like, dog, what the fuck? Ain't no rationality can get through anything. So I'm like, all right. Cause I was at I'd say a few weeks ago, cause we just got into a situation, cause we was at these apartments over in Warren. We ended up splitting up, and then the neighbor had ended up trying to talk to me, and then as I go back to chill with my baby mama and stuff, she texts me in the morning. My baby mama had seen it. She go down there and raise hell or whatever. That's done. And then I say like a month after that we get back together.
Mm-hmm.
But in the midst of all of that, because that happened around September. This situation happened in November, like late November. So in the midst of all of that or whatever, she was basically like, I would call it bullying, cause she'll just be fucking with him just to fuck with him, and then her dude would basically try to intimidate her and all her friends, but like when he see me or a dude or whatever, he ain't on that shit.
Yeah, they usually like that.
So this day he felt some type of way. He actually felt some type of way. So we everything cool. Her friends over there. So it's 4 of us now. It's two dudes, 2 girls, or whatever. And I done went to Walmart to get some breakfast shit, but they ain't had the breakfast shit that they wanted, so I only got certain shit, so we had to go back. And the Walmart around the corner. So we walk out to go grab the shit or whatever, and dude see us walking out, but I ain't peeping though, cause I'm just focused on Walmart. So he looking out the window, looking at us grinning and shit, and she done peeped, she done turned around and seen him, got to cussing at him through the window or whatever. Then I'm like, don't even worry about it, come on, we're going to Walmart. Then he bang on the window, and then he come out the apartment talking about some, don't be banging on my fucking window, ooh, staring straight at her. I'm there like, I hope you ain't forget about me. You acting the ass right now like I'm not right here. So I'm asking him, you got a problem, and all this and that. He's barking at her or whatever. I'm low-key creeping up on his ass. And then I see him peep because he done looked out the corner of his eye. I'm like, you got a problem? Then that's when he was like, give me 1 second. Went back into the apartment. That was the moment where I should have just turned around and just kept on going. Just said, fuck that whole situation. He on bullshit. But honestly, this shit been building up. Because I've been brushing him off for, how many months? September, October, November. for damn near 3 months. Been brushing them off all they bullshit they've been doing. Yeah. And then on top of that, all the bullshit, I was just stressing. I was going through a lot of fucking stress. So I done went back up to the apartment, took my coat off and shit, and walked in front of his door and was just waiting for him to come back out. Then my man, as we whole time as I'm asking him, do he got a problem? No. As that's going on, her friends upstairs peeped the situation or whatever, so they already on it. So when he go back into his apartment and I'm about to walk into the door, my man's already at the motherfucking steps next to the door, ready on some shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, all right. So that's when I was so fucking tempted to just open this shit and just go crazy, but I'm like, nah, because the whole time that could be a home invasion. So I'm like, I'm gonna just wait. If he come out, we're gonna get this shit cracking with it. If he don't, he don't. But then, and this is the crazy part about it. This shit's so fucking deep. This situation so deep, it's crazy because I pay attention to everything. Now, her friend, this boyfriend is the cousin of this one dude I used to chill with. And when I tell you he was on some stupid shit, like stupid shit, we'll be walking down grass shit, and for some odd reason he'll want to steal a light bulb out of a building, out the fixture, like for no reason.
That's not fun.
Yeah. And yeah, he was doing that, so I stopped hanging with him and stopped hanging with all of them because I felt like birds would flock together.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Because I'd have plenty of friends who ain't flock together on certain stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just said, fuck it. Just stop hanging with them. It's been years. And then they get together, and then now my baby mama and her friends, and then they together, and now he just magically back in my life. And then as he magically back in my life, this bullshit happens. And the funny part about it, he was the one that opened the door. He opened the door, the chain was on the motherfucking the door. And we arguing through the door and shit. So I'm basically telling him to come outside. And he ain't trying to come outside type shit.
Yeah, I expect not. Most people who talk a lot of shit don't really do nothing.
Yeah, and then he go reaching inside of his hoodie. He talking about get the fuck on or I'll blow your ass. Maybe this is a flaw. I feel like this is like some maybe it's a family trait or something. But you gotta show me, cause I know I done seen so many people bluff on that shit. You gotta show me. I ain't see not one gun, nothing. Blow that bitch if you gonna blow that bitch. Because most people, if you really got a gun and you feel like you about to blow that bitch, you ain't about to say it.
Right.
You about to let that bitch go.
Yeah.
So he on that shit, and then my man seen the gun. I'm so focused on.
I'm woke.
Are you woke now?
Yeah. Computer has been rebooted.
Oh, you had your little power nap?
Yeah.
You updated?
Error.
Man.
Server couldn't find.
At first, you like, error. Do not compute. Shut down. Restarting. What's that dial-up saying? Like,
The old school one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm gonna answer it after you get done with that one.
Okay.
I already know.
I'm gonna answer when I get there. Your neck like the way it's just funny. How you look? You look so awkward.
I don't know why he keep putting his hand like that. He doing that.
I swear it's so comfortable.
He done had his shit to the side, cocked over.
No, nigga, you slow as hell.
Okay, go ahead. I remember it's this one dude, and he got a little sister. So it's like his parents is his grandparents, but they really his parents. They just old as fuck.
Yeah.
And so they didn't decide. Well, I guess they decided, but they ended up having another baby, and she probably like 2. Mind you, they like 60 something. Yeah. And so she's trying to get his attention, but I'm doing his hair, and he's saying like, no, go back over there or whatever, and not right now. And so he just slightly like just pushes her out the way. When I tell you, she flew back. And I'm, oh my God, you just threw the baby. Why would you do that? He's like, no, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. She did it on her own. I'm like, I see you. You just threw that baby.
Oh my God.
I'm telling your parents. She's like, no, I didn't for real. She just had a tantrum. I was like, ain't no way a 2-year-old fly back there. I mean, he didn't, but I was fucking with him. But I was just like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, that is crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, Kayla, ooh, dog. She tried to do that goddamn falling out shit. She be trying, I ain't gonna lie.
I'll walk away.
I be catching her ass.
He be watching her.
I swear to God, no, I ain't talking about literally like falling. I'm talking about temper tantrum.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like she'll fuck around and do that jerking shit. Just get the jerking and get the crying and shit. I'm like, cut that shit out.
Right.
Don't nobody want to deal with that shit. You ain't even got to do all that.
For real. Doing too much.
Man.
I had one client where it wasn't even this type of, it was a regular retwist. And you know how I do hair. My stuff barely hurts at all. Like, I take care of my clients. Yeah. And so I will go just to put the comb in his hair. He's like, It took me 5-6 hours to do starter locks on him.
Wow.
Starter locks.
Oh my God.
Yes. And so I was like, yeah. And his mama had left. You know when you get back, don't ever call me again. You got him in here. You better keep him in here.
And I think that's why she left.
Mm-hmm.
She already knew it was her.
But if I knew my son like that, I'm not about to leave you. I'm about to sit here. Shut up.
Yeah.
Get your hair done.
Well, I'm about to be on your ass.
Man.
Exactly. Like, don't make yourself a fool in front of me and shit.
That and boy, control yourself.
Man, because I forget for a minute that he want my kid. I was about to shut the hell up.
Man.
And after a minute, I started taking them crying personal because it was just so
agonizing.
Yeah, and the way he did it, it was just
like this nigga really getting cut up or something.
Yeah, like getting tortured.
Right, like come on now.
A tattoo or something.
Man.
Right, you act like you getting your spleen taken out with no what is that called? Not ibuprofen, but epidural.
Mm-hmm. Oh, when Kayla's sleepy and she don't want to go to sleep. Ooh,
she be cutting up.
That's exactly how she be crying.
She be cutting up.
I'm like, oh, yup, you about to be in.
Oh, what y'all do to her?
And this, I ain't gonna lie, this is what I do. Whenever she do that shit, I'm like, all right, good night. Kiss you on the forehead. I love you. Turn that light off. Turn that TV off. You going to sleep.
After you get done with this good ass cry,
swear to God, I'll be.
You gonna be knocked out.
You gonna be tired from that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They be crying so much they get to choking.
Man.
Shut up, then.
It'd be funny as hell when she be right on the brink of sleep and she still trying to fight that shit. That shit be sounding so funny.
That's because your baby's still new. Once your baby get older, why do I keep dropping shit? Yeah, but I tell everybody with new parents that it's the new baby smell. Trust me.
Oh my God, I love it. Swear to God, I don't like that when that milk get under her neck. I hate that shit. That shit smell like booty.
That's why you gotta keep it wet with you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is my theory, y'all. Hear me out. Hear me out. I don't use tissue like that. Like, I it's very rare that I use tissue. If I have to, I will, but I don't really use tissue. And the reason why, this is why you gotta hear me out, because I prefer something wet, like a piece of paper towel, wet piece of paper towel, something like that. My theory is, if you spill Kool-Aid, right, you're not just about to go get no paper towel to get that shit up. No, you need a dish towel, a wet rag, or something, right?
I ain't gonna lie, I am gonna wet that.
Exactly. Because why? Because if not, then it's gonna leave some type of sticky residue or something that you're gonna end up having to go back past. So if you feel like this piece of paper towel or tissue, whatever, can't get up sugar, what you think it's gonna do to piss? You think that's just getting all the piss up? Because it's not. Ain't no way it's getting all the piss up. Ain't no way.
I feel you on that.
So yeah.
That's a lot cleaner, low-key.
Mm-hmm.
That's like some years ago. I ain't had a conversation about this in a long ass time, but this one girl had asked, "Do men wipe after they pee?"
Y'all usually don't.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm the type to dab that shit off because I don't like my boxers wet.
Yeah, I don't like my boxes wet. I dab it off. I drain the snake until it's done.
But not only that, but don't it be like a little pee stain by the hole?
Like, say like, all right, so in my case, I fuck around and piss, boom. Then I get the tissue, wipe that shit till that shit is dry. And then put myself up.
He said put myself up.
Be dry because, man, I felt that shit one day and that shit did not feel good.
Yeah, it don't. It feel like a soggy diaper.
Yeah, like, bro, like, I need to get out of this.
Yeah.
Your bedtime?
Yeah, I told you, man.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'll be asleep. I'll be saying my alarm and everything.
I gotta get a different ringer because I do not be hearing mine at all. I wake up to like 15 missed calls and 3 missed alarms and 18,000 text messages.
You had 10 bookings.
Man, I be having to tell people if I don't respond within the first day, I need you to hit me up again because I didn't see it. People have like 5 different ways to contact me for her. You can. You need to get it. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
I'm already hit.
Kind of like how I tell people about me liking rainbows. Like some people like leopard, some people like cheetah. Some people like polka dots.
Yeah.
I like rainbows. And then, and I'm actually specific about my rainbow. Like it has to have all 6 colors. If it don't, and then 6 specific colors. Like rainbow with pink is not rainbow. It's just multicolored. If you don't have the 6 actual colors, to me, it's just multicolored. I'll take it because you tried. But is it actual rainbow? No.
I feel that.
You talking about the literal light prism?
Yeah.
Rainbow?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's multicolored technically. Anything more than 1 color, 2 or more colors is just multicolored. Like unless you got the 6 real colors, that is not a rainbow.
Ruby Viv? Ruby Viv or whatever, Roy Viv?
I think so, yeah. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, violet. But I just say purple. Because violet is just a mix between blue and purple. And I like mine specifically purple.
Oh, man.
I thought you was up. You looking sleepy now.
I ain't up.
I'm up for that moment.
Yeah.
I'm like, give me another 20 minutes.
Are you gonna smoke with your girl afterwards, or?
That was the plan. That's why she had ended up coming through, because I forgot that I low key, I don't be, my time management when it comes to like the dread shit is horrible. I thought I was gonna be done, and that's why I had told her 9 o'clock. Okay, cool, boom.
No, usually you are. Usually you would have been spot on.
Yeah. But yeah, that was the plan. We were supposed to smoke or whatever. But, right, I ain't gonna lie to you. It ain't as bad as it used to be. But that shit annoying. Because I already know what's about to come with it.
Well,
For sure. I just face one in the back.
I don't know. It ain't even that. Because I don't even think she gonna be, probably, I don't know.
see, that's why I don't deal with nobody. Yeah.
I'm single, man. Living it up Gary's way. Why?
And I'm not looking, and it's been getting too complicated, and
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
People got attachment and control issues that they do not know how to handle.
projection,
Man.
reflection. It's a lot.
like I don't even have a sneaky link, none of that. I'm good on all that.
Links just be toxic anyway.
They do. Like, only number in my phone is my son's number. That's the only contact. I got one contact. And now I'm about to delete his ass. Because I looked at his phone the other day and my shit ain't saved. Fuck. Only person that's saved is his girlfriend. You know what, nigga? How about she pay for your Xbox next time you need your shit renewed? Funky bitch. Like, you can have a girlfriend. That's nice. You can have a girlfriend. But what you not about to do is save her number and not have my eyesight. Like,
not the OG.
Thank you.
Wow.
Like, don't turn me into one of the moms to where I gotta look at you crazy every time you say you got a girlfriend. Remember where you came from. Remember who you are. But
I'm gonna switch up, act like I don't know.
Alright, bet. I bet you she don't know the secrets about you. I do.
Exactly.
And when that blow up come, that bitch gonna be big.
Man. Does she know what you do with your pillow at night?
Oh.
The reason why I don't touch them motherfuckers, I bet you she don't.
Yo, crusty socks.
Man, he got crusty pillows.
Oh my God. Boy.
Oh, let me tell you, okay. My son didn't say this, okay? Make sure y'all remember that. He ain't the one who said this. Somebody else said this, okay? So, this person relieves himself in a glove, in a hand glove, right? The rubber kind. Kudos for you for being creative. But then this person tells me sometimes he gets stuck. And I'm like, what do you mean you get stuck? What does that mean, you get stuck? He's like, sometimes. I'm like, do you just go to sleep? You know what I mean? And you just don't take care of yourself? Like, what's going on here? He was like, yeah, but sometimes it gets stuck. And I'm like, what do you mean? Are you putting it like all the way in the finger hole? What's going on? I'm trying to be confused. And he's talking about the wrist part. Get the fuck away from me. Ain't no way you telling me your shit is bigger than somebody's wrist. If you don't get the fuck away from me.
Bro.
Tell me my shit gets stuck in the open. No, the fuck it don't.
Bro.
Now you capping. Get the fuck away from me.
We all know it's only. And then on top of that, if a nigga do got that shit,
man,
he owns some shit. He ain't about. And then he not using no fucking glove.
You hear me?
Bro.
Like, I've never, ever seen somebody who dick is bigger than the wrist part of a glove. And then on top of that, that shit stretch.
Yeah.
So how you get it in there in the first place?
Man, somebody, it gets stuck. Well, it got stuck after the fact.
And yeah, and the thing is, when you done, your shit gets smaller.
Man.
So how the fuck, you know what?
Exactly.
You're not even logical at this point.
Right.
Niggas just be capping for no reason. Like,
That shit don't even make sense.
Capital K with the cap this time.
And on top of that, right, back to the whole relationship part. People are more single when they're in a relationship than when they're actually single. I don't understand it. I don't get it. Why even be in a relationship if you want to do single shit? Why don't you just be single?
Because they be scared.
Of what?
They be scared of getting to being played like a fool when they single. But then when they jump in a relationship, it's like, I feel like, and it be the littlest shit that'll cause them to go that route. Like, you do it, this. Man, I'm about to go find me a woo.
Mm-hmm. You ain't cooked tacos on Tuesday, bitch? I'm about to go.
Man, like, bro, you couldn't deal
You
with no
didn't tie your
tacos that night.
shoes.
Right.
You couldn't buy some Taco Bell.
Your ponytail cricket, bitch.
Man,
I could never.
Your hairline got one strand off.
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
You got acne in one spot that's tiny and that's barely noticeable.
But from what I'm hearing, sorry, my stomach. But from what I'm hearing, right, females cheat for the slightest of reasons too. This one guy was like, he has a lot of female friends, and they tell him about times they cheat. And there was like one of them. He was like, one of my female friends cheated because her boyfriend was just out of town and she just wanted some dick.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That situation had happened to me one time.
Yeah, but yeah, not even living out of town. He was just out of town for the moment.
Yeah, I swear to God. So, my boy Odie, his cousin, and this blew my mind when I met him because he was like, well, you know, anybody around here, you know, you wanna fuck around with, you know, you go ahead, because we came from the type, hey, you ain't fucking around with nobody in our shit. Nobody, don't let me see you flirting, nothing. None of that going down. But it was different over there. I'm like, oh shit, I ain't scared, but I'm like thrown off a little bit. You kind of catching me off guard. So I'm like, okay, because I don't really know how to play it because my loyalty is solid. I don't do that shit. So I don't really know how to play the situation for real. And then his cousin came on to me so fucking strong. It turned me off. Because I'm like, what the? It was really a what the fuck for me. Because she was like, oh, this your friend? Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to cheat tonight. My baby daddy out of town too. Ooh, I'm like, what?
Yeah, that would turn me off. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not
what?
Yeah.
Boy, that shit threw me off. I didn't want to look at her at that point because I'm like, what the fuck are you? You gotta be a demon or something.
Sucker bitch.
Bro, because what? You came on crazy.
I mean, I won't call her a succubus for that. I've heard worse that women can be a succubus for. Now.
No, I was just joking.
I know. I'm about to say, I know there's one chick.
I know there's one chick.
Okay, give me an example, right?
She is sucking butt.
I used to be friends with this one chick, right? And we used to be best friends. And mind you, I've known this girl since like 3rd grade, right? And she the one that actually introduced me to my son's father. Come to find out, after I was pregnant, she put me out when I saw I was pregnant because apparently I was pregnant by her man. Now, I did not know this because you know how when you best friends with somebody and somebody else got a best friend and it's like the 4 of y'all, so y'all dating. So she was dating his best friend and apparently she was fucking him too. And I didn't know that. Right. But all 4 of us used to hang out. So it was like, how am I supposed to know you fucking this nigga? And the 4 of us would hang out. You would be with your nigga. I'd be with my nigga. I'm supposed to just automatically assume that y'all fucking each other behind our backs. I didn't understand. And so years later, I meet this guy. And we get to talking or whatever. And he's like, oh, I used to stay over in this area. And I'm like, let me make up a name.
We got the adorable rock wall.
Talking about Tyler.
Aww.
It reminds me of Zena, but when she was younger.
Let's just say her name is Mary. So I'm like, you know Mary, don't you? He was like, what? I was like, you met a girl named Mary over there? He was like, yeah, I know Mary. I was like, you fucked her, didn't you? He was like, what? I was like, you fucked her, didn't you? He was like,
tell me if you know her, it's only one.
Yeah, exactly. He was like, yeah, I did. How you know that? I was like, because everybody fuck her.
Man.
Fuck. He was like, really? Y'all, you thought that was like true and trying through? And it's just so funny that after years, she ended up finding out she fucked like 3 of my exes.
Ain't.
One of them while we was cool, and 2 of them, well, technically, I fucked her ex because she knew him first, but I didn't know she knew him first.
Decent time.
Yeah, this city too goddamn small.
That was like my ex I'm cool with or whatever. She it was funny because Oates, I done met a lot of people through him. And one of the people was Keys. It was cool as hell. Then I'll say probably like a few months ago, we was talking and shit. And she like, how you know Keys? Caught me the fuck off guard. I'm like, hold on, what Keys you talking about? You talking about what? Like Big Keeziano Keys? Like, yeah. I'm like, what the fuck? How you know him? They're like, oh, we've been talking for about 10 months now. I'm like, that's crazy. Now I feel like I need to move out of Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
And then what made me even feel more like that was today when I went to the Mr. S and the gas station back to back. And both times I done seen some people that I've seen and haven't seen in years. I mean, it was cool, but I don't like that feeling of I could go somewhere and then you could just catch me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that shit.
Yeah, I found out my son's father was fucking my classmate.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I was pregnant and I was sitting in class. And me and her was talking. And I was like, hey, you want to see my son's father? She was like, yeah. Showed her the picture. She was like, that's my boyfriend. I'm like, what, bitch? What?
Ooh.
Yeah. We cool as hell.
Mm-hmm.
But like, we never fought over. We just found it like crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I do her hair and her son's hair and her daughter's hair. Like, and she like married now with kids. But yeah, we just found it crazy. She was a smart one. She got the fuck on. My dumb ass. Yep.
I be like that sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us got harder heads.
I read this thing that said we don't love hard, we just lack boundaries.
Yeah.
I agree so much to that.
Yeah, because I feel like if I love you, shit, you get everything. You got access to everything.
Exactly. Some people need to set boundaries.
Yeah. And that's where I feel like this lesson is now.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is, because I should have learned it back then.
You live and you learn.
Yeah.
When someone once told me, when you tired of being sick and tired, you will be tired. It's nothing else. There's no more maybes or you're done. Mm-hmm. When you're sick and tired, ain't no more at all. And you're just not done yet. That's all.
Yeah.
When you are, you'll know it.
Because it's like, I feel like I need to play chess more. Because that's really all this shit is.
No, it's not. Like, it shouldn't be that complicated. If you want a person in a relationship, it don't need to be no damn chess.
It don't need to be.
No, it's not.
It's not. It don't need to be.
And I feel like if it is chess, then that's a toxic relationship that you don't need to be.
Yes.
If you got to try to figure out this move and maneuver and go this place and go around the pawn and make this pawn do this and then trying to get to the... Goddamn it, no.
Because, like, I'm the type of person, I'm so fucking simple. Like, bro, I'm the type, I don't look for shit. None of that. Because all my life, everything that I say, like, I'll put to the side, like, I know it, but I won't go looking for that shit. It always comes to me. Like, just like how, damn, I didn't say that before. I'm just not saying it now, but she, my ex told me that, my baby mama and Keys was, basically talking on Facebook a little bit or whatever. I'm like, because it's funny because...
Yeah, I'm sorry. At this point, this shit your fault.
Yeah.
Yeah. But go ahead. Continue.
But, I find that out or whatever, and I peep because beforehand, this what I like. I be peeping shit because I ain't gonna lie to you. Being raised as a Jehovah's Witness, because I'm not a Jehovah's Witness no more.
Yeah, I understand.
But being raised as one, you get taught so much shit and like what to look out for or whatever.
And you just not listening?
That's pretty much it. And it's like, so we get taught not to idolize anybody. Any person, any human being, we ain't treating them like no gods, no none of that. They're a human being, just like us. They cool, we could like them, but we're not about to put no posters up. We're not about to do none of that. And when because I ain't gonna lie, I got a lot of friends that got that image. So when I had showed her, because I'm like, yeah, this song cool, you know, we go back some ways or whatever, you got some cool music, because I played it, and she like, oh, what is this? Who is this? Showed her and shit. Yeah, said the wildest shit. I'm like, you sound like you goddamn groupie.
I would have cut her loose right then.
I'm like,
well, you know what? No, because I didn't have my fair share of real stupid shit. So let me not judge you.
Yeah, like
The Loctician setup is nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
I'm about to buy me a new case because my client threw my case across the parking lot.
What the fuck?
Because I wasn't fucking with him. So he got mad. So that's why at the bottom of it, you will see like duct tape at the bottom. And like that side on the right, one of them, I had to hot glue it and the handle broke. And
had the nigga rig it up.
I sure did. Because the thing is,
nigga engineering.
Yeah, I could have bought another one, but they don't have that skin no more. Yeah. They got the 4 compartments to where that's only 1 compartment. That's the second one. I got 2 more at home. But that skin, they do not sell that skin no more.
Damn.
And that skin, it's like, it's professional and not girly, but it's eye attention. Because I hate pink. I hate pink.
Mm-hmm.
And so they have pink hair cases to where it's like that and shiny. But that black, it's called black diamond. Mm-hmm. So when the light hit it, it sparkles and shines, so it catches your eye, so it look professional. Yeah, they ain't got no more like that. Damn. Right, I'm sick.
That'd be some shit.
Yeah, especially with me having a vehicle now, I can just leave this shit in my car. I ain't got to take it in the house or nothing. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand why niggas be like that.
Me neither.
I really don't.
That's the one who refused to give my number to his people for getting their hair done.
Yeah, he lied.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I stopped talking to his ass, because he was trying to get violent.
I'm glad you did that, because dog, man, I lost my sister behind some shit like that.
Especially because my son's father almost killed me. Like he tried to kill me and his son, and so after I got out of that, I be damn. Any sign of the littlest just hiccup, I'm gone. When it comes to physical altercation, nope. I don't care how many times you say you sorry. Do it one time. You got one time, and I'm getting the fuck on.
Yeah.
Because if you can't talk it out and you can't walk away, oh, we done.
Yeah, you should.
That's
crazy.
And then like me, like I could get passionate, but I feel like once I get to a certain level, and I feel like, all right, now I'm just, you getting me to a point where I'm just reacting with the words, like I'm responding off reaction. And it's time to chill out.
Exactly.
Yeah. And like if you go to flinch and I jump, it's something wrong.
Yeah. I be, man, with her ass. Cause I swear, cause I know myself so good. I know, like I know that feeling when I'm getting mad to the point where like, all right, I can't I can't talk no more.
Mm.
Like I can't talk no more. I gotta go walk or something.
Y'all happen to have any juice by chance?
I think we got some
Yeah,
water.
we do.
We got some juice.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
I don't like the way you said yeah. It sound like
We got some lemonade.
that's fine.
Oh yeah, we do got that.
I say y'all be having secret juices and stuff.
Oh,
What all types of concoctions? See?
I don't know, goddamn.
You be having crushed up crack in it. I don't know.
Crack in it, yo.
Man.
Would you want some?
With some crack? No.
No, some normal.
Oh yeah. It's
Chill.
Listen, I'm from Detroit. I know a crackhead when I see one.
Man.
I went to whole Indiana and I had to tell my friend her boyfriend was a crackhead. Yeah.
Man, that's it's so I understand it, but it's so mind blowing when people don't see that shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's right there.
Cause first off, when you got the jitters, okay, you can't sit still.
Mm-hmm.
You always pacing. You up, you down, you up, you down. That's the first thing. You a crackhead.
Mm-hmm.
And your mood swings and just so much stuff to add up over time. And one day I was telling her, I was like, I think he owns something. He owns something. She's like, no, he's just hyper and na. And then like 2 or 3 months later, she was like, oh my God, he does meth.
Ooh. Sick.
I was like, I told you, I know a crackhead when I see one.
Man.
And to me, crack is all. It's meth, heroin, pills. It's all crackhead.
It's all crackhead.
It's all crackhead.
You can always tell a heroin head from a crackhead though, because the crackheads they gonna be up on some shit.
Meth with the teeth too.
The motherfucking heroin heads, boy, they gonna be leaning so fucking hard.
Yeah, they got that lean.
That's how I found out my cousin was on heroin before he OD'd in my living room.
Damn. I'm sorry to hear that.
I mean, he lived.
Oh, well, damn. Shit, at least he good.
Well, no, he's still on crack, but
No, man, that's a curse.
Mm-hmm.
Crack is a curse.
I don't know. Listen, I don't want to judge nobody. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to judge nobody, but I know me personally. If you hand me something, first of all, I need to know what it is. Exactly. That's one. Yep. And then 2, if you say anything out the way, like this is you whoop whoop whoop, I'm good. How can you hand me a crack pipe? And I'm like, yeah, I'm about to smoke it. No, what?
Man. And then all the motherfucking movies that came out, that should be the first thing.
I'm going to tell you, I thought people smoking crack was only in movies.
Man.
Like, now that I look back on it, I was around a lot of crackheads. I just didn't know they were smoking crack.
Yeah.
I mean, shoot, I was around a lot of crackheads. They just snorted though.
Yeah, my aunt was a crackhead.
Coke is still crack.
It is. That's why I say anything other than weed and like shrooms, like if it's not of the earth, if it's not something natural, if it's something you got to make, concoct, put it together, that's crack.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. That's how I feel too.
You ever been so high off the shrooms that your mind put you in a metaphorical box full of mirrors?
No, but one time I took the one time I took shrooms, like everything was kind of like I was inside of a kaleidoscope.
Oh, wow.
That's what I'm looking for, but I just keep on getting thrown into like body highs. And that one time when I took 3 shrooms, and that was, I think before then it's been months, maybe a year before I took shrooms or whatever. So I was fresh. Man, I popped them 3. Soon as I lit the blunt, each hit sent me to the fucking moon. And then next thing you know, I'm literally like, I was literally in like a house full of mirrors. Like just looking at myself. Like, damn, what?
I had to talk to myself before I took the shrooms. And I was like, anything you see isn't real. Anything you see is not real. Anything you see is not real.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's when I told you my roommate at the time, he turned into Squidward.
I'm dead.
I'm so serious. Like, I looked up, Squidward was on my couch. Like, I swear to God.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's funny. But
Cause we be, I swear, like that's the type of high I be looking for.
That's the type
Some
of high.
goofy ass shit.
And then, are you supposed to smoke shrooms?
No, don't
Hell
smoke
no.
shrooms because you will grow fungus lungs. Lungs
Yeah, like
in your
the shrooms.
fungus.
Yeah, the shrooms.
The
will grow.
spores will open up. Don't
See?
ever do that.
No, somebody put it in a blunt one time, and I didn't feel nothing. But the thing, that's the only time
You're
I had it
good.
like that.
It's not
But
gonna happen like the first time.
I know.
But like, still, don't play with that.
I just didn't think that's how you supposed to, you know.
Good. Definitely don't.
And the thing is, I didn't know he had put it. Listen, I didn't get almost
I remember telling that
laced
to
so
Deshaun.
many times.
Deshaun tried to. He was like, "Hey, what about trying to smoke?" I'm like, "No, don't do it. Don't do it."
And
He gave me 2 shrooms like some days ago, and like it had me floating. Like I'm not even gonna lie, I was floating.
yeah, oh dude, he was like, he was getting some shrooms for his birthday, and I said, okay. He's like, you come over? Sure, why not? I only partook one time, and so I'm like, sure, why not? So, come over there. I had some weed. He didn't. So he got to roll in the blunt, and then he passed it to somebody else. I was like, first of all, hold on, wait a minute.
How you gonna pass
My blunt to somebody else? Give me my shit. The fuck? That's code of conduct.
This nigga ain't dab me up. He ain't speak to me.
Right,
I
you
don't know
nigga,
this
I don't know, nigga,
I
what?
don't know. This nigga threw a chill fit.
Right, this is code of conduct. Give me my shit. He's like, you sure you want it? Yeah, give me my shit.
Sure that I want my own weed.
Nigga, yeah. I'm like, give me my shit.
Crazy.
Like, you gotta be high.
You gotta be broke.
Man, and then we get to smoking or whatever. And he like, you good? I'm like, yeah. I was staring out the window. He's like, oh, your shit about to hit.
Yup.
I was like, no, nigga, I'm just staring out the window. Damn. He was like, you about to be high. I was like, why? He was like, because it's shrooms in the blunt. Motherfucker. That's why you passed it to somebody else. Because y'all up here smoking shrooms with my weed. Asshole.
On some other shit.
On some other shit. It didn't affect me, but I was just still like, y'all, what's wrong with y'all?
I know how to play y'all now.
Man. That's how my cousin got me because, well, he didn't get me, but me and my ex at the time, we was in my apartment and we was about to smoke and my cousin was about to smoke. And so we like, well, we all about to smoke. How about you come back in the room and we match or whatever? He's like, no, I'm good. But my ex was extra super friendly. He's like, no, come on, bud. You know, come on. We're all smoking and whatever. You know, come with us, group thing, whatever. I'm like, okay. So he was like, all right, let me just finish rolling it and I'll be back there. Woo, woo. So we get back there. He taking a minute. So we spark ours. He coming in, his is already sparked. So he's steady hitting his. And so we was like, okay, we supposed to pass him. Like, what's going on here? He's like, oh yeah. So he gives it to my ex. And so my ex goes to hit it. And then he looks at it. I'm like, what's wrong? He was like, the end of this is bubbling up.
Ooh.
And we like, what do you mean it's bubbling up? Like, weed don't bubble.
Man,
And so we looked at my cousin. And he was like, well, I had rolled it with a Halls in my mouth. So I think I had got too much of the Halls residue on the blunt. I was like, oh, no.
That's crack or something.
And then like 2 or 3 days later, that's when he had OD'd in my living room.
Damn.
And because we had called the ambulance and yeah, it was like, yeah, he's ODing off of opioids. So when he came back, because like I said, he ended up surviving. He came back to get his stuff because at that point you gotta go.
Yeah.
And so he was like, yeah, I had just took too much Tylenol.
Fuck out of here.
Tylenol? I punched him in the shit and told him, get out. Get out.
Yeah, because why you still lying?
You like, yeah, we already know. We already got the report of everything you did.
Man.
I don't understand why you act like you weren't just over here. And then your girlfriend said she found a rock in your pocket.
Bruh. So much evidence and you still want to lie.
Yeah, her thing was, I didn't know what it was. I knew it was drugs, but I didn't think it was like that.
nigga, what the fuck else is gonna be? What else looks like that?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I would have known it was drugs, but I wouldn't have knew it was heroin either because at that point, I didn't know what heroin looked like.
Yeah.
Like I said, I only thought people did drugs in movies. So
yeah, because when you don't know heroin and you look at heroin, you're not gonna know it's heroin.
it's just like a brown rock.
Yep.
Like I couldn't pick heroin out of a lineup.
Yeah.
I just know heroin is brown, crack is white.
Mm-hmm.
But funny thing is that after me and my ex broke up, the one I was together for 6 years, he started doing heroin. I was like, what the fuck?
Goodness, life can't be that hard, goddamn.
Apparently it was. He used to send me pictures of the baggies and stuff.
Ooh. He gone.
Yeah, I mean he good now. He live in California and stuff with his wife and.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but I told him I was right about his hairline because his baby got his hairline. I was like, that's one of the reasons why I never wanted to get pregnant because I didn't want my baby to come out looking like a vampire. Because you got a fucked up hairline and it's too strong. It's too strong for your baby not to have a fucked up hairline.
Man.
And that's exactly what happened. They got matching hairlines.
It's
I
just
ain't gonna
like
lie.
how me and my dad got the Willow's Peak,
Mm-hmm.
like with our hairline.
Me and Kayla got matching foreheads.
Like, y'all do, y'all really do.
Big.
Big dome.
I got the ramp. She got the plasma.
Yeah.
Wow. So how does that feel to have big foreheads?
Well, when I was younger, didn't feel too good.
So do you like it better now that you have hair or?
It's crazy because when I was younger, my forehead was a lot smaller.
Well, of course.
No, like literally, like
You mean ratio?
yeah, like you see
Okay.
that dot up here.
Yeah.
My hairline was underneath that dot.
So
And
you had a little tiny forehead.
no, it was okay. I'll say like this: my forehead was slanted. So when you look at me from the side profile, it's like a ramp.
Wow.
Yeah.
These adjectives you're using. It's just crazy.
Yeah, he do be using some crazy words.
He was like, my
Describe
forehead is like a
my
ramp.
forehead. It's like he trying to compare it to cars all the time.
Man. Yeah. Then hers don't slant back like mine do. It's just sitting there. But she got my hair color and my hair texture for sure.
See, I'm glad I got the best of my parents.
Yeah. I felt like I could have lived with a smaller nose, with some smaller ears, but
See, I got a thing for big ears, like Marlon Wayans. Not Marlon Wayans, but Martin Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
I had a crush on him for the longest.
Oh, that boy fly away.
Man,
My ears so tiny.
It's funny because
I don't like tiny ears. They weird. I'm just playing.
Tiny ear gang. Word.
There's one girl, she can cover her ear with an Oreo.
what the fuck?
Yeah, that's how tiny her ears are.
I think I can do the same.
Wow.
Like, especially my earlobes. Like, my lobes are tiny.
You have attached earlobes or detached?
Detached.
That's crazy
Yeah.
that they small and they detached at the same time.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
well, my ears, man, I can't have no AirPods, none of that. They
Mm-hmm.
just gonna fall right out.
See, my ear's not small, but my ear canal is small.
Mm.
So, like, when I go to put in headphones, even if I put on the smallest one, after a while, they always end up hurting.
Mm.
Like, it's too tight.
Mm-hmm.
So, I can only have headphones in for so long.
Okay.
And I'm about to say, if I don't feel like going outside, I have a whole vehicle.
We can, yeah, of course we can. Make,
I got a vehicle.
You know?
we can hotbox for sure, but at first I was saying because like we was going to go on the sun porch at first, but never mind.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
hotbox is better. I'll take that.
yeah.
Mm.
Trust me, I've been over here before.
Yeah.
I know the Stilo. Stilo? Yeah, Stilo.
Mm.
Yeah, for sure. Smoking with the boys.
How about she was the first one I hit a goddamn Rosewood with?
Oh,
Man,
wow.
cause I
You
make
did
them
that without
bitches.
me?
You know? know?
That's crazy.
Yeah, because I make them. But the thing is, now that I got everything underway, everybody been asking me about it. When I mean within like the last month, everybody been like, "Where your Rosewoods? Where your Rosewoods?"
Because like I fuck with the Rosewood.
They so much better. Oh my god.
But I like the banana.
Just,
I like the banana woods.
I bet you. Yeah, I bet you your banana woods ain't got shit on my woods. Probably. I guarantee it.
We'll see. Cause like I like banana woods be slapping, bro. Those banana woods, cause like they be long 2 pieces.
Somebody you want the same flavor, hit throw some crumble in.
And then mine is real slow burn. Like, how long do it usually take y'all to smoke one blunt?
Like,
for me, it'll take a good almost 10 minutes.
Yeah, like
okay.
10 minutes for sure.
Me and this one guy was sharing a blunt. It took us 30 minutes to smoke it.
Wow.
Off 2 heads.
Off 2 heads.
Off 2 heads.
And you already know my wraps ain't small. It's not like they joint size. Well, I do have joint size. But it was a regular Rello size.
My joints are big because I got the raw long paper, so it depends.
Well, I mean on average.
Oh, average joints?
You know,
yeah, average joints are short.
Yeah.
When you think of a joint, you think of the 114 millimeters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they got king size, but that's because somebody decided to make them bitches bigger.
Yeah.
It's not like you have joint minis. Mm-hmm. No, you got king size joint because them bitches usually come small and they get bigger.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, so off this one one blunt, me and him took us 30 minutes to smoke it.
Wow.
And it make the air smell so good. Like, you know, after you get done smoking and the air kind of stale from the blunt, it's none of that. None of that. Oh my God, just SD card. I love it. I'm sorry. I'm so random.
Ooh, just wait till you get the motherfucking 2 terabyte bitch.
Man, I was looking at the 1 terabyte. Listen, okay, you ain't the only one that's stupid, right? My son's father cheated on me with a stripper. Met her, brought her to the house, everything. And this is me. I met her, brought her to the house, me and her having conversations, went up to the nigga job with the bitch, everything. Then found out he cheated on me with her again. And then after that, I bought him a PS4 and I bought him a 1 terabyte memory and a flat screen TV.
Wow. You wild, dude.
I bought him his favorite color controller and my son won a match. That's because I was dumb. This was like months later though, after the whole situation, but still.
At least, I know how it be. Shit, I swear, it'd be like that. It'd be months after y'all done cooled down.
Right now you like fuck it, forget it. Let's just start over. Mm-hmm. That's the wrong idea,
look, baby.
Man.
And it make your hair last so much longer.
Yeah. I swear, when I was getting a regular retwist, that shit won't last me 3 days. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
I think you come to me like once every 4 or 5 months.
Yeah, because I like my shit to, I don't like to put too much stress on it.
I agree. You ain't doing nothing wrong.
That's why I braid mine, but not all the time.
Yeah, and like some people, they like regular retwist, they want to come to me every 2 weeks. No. Once a month is just fine. Yeah, if you want to go longer than that, that's preferred.
Because after a while, boy, you're going to start seeing shit fall out.
Right.
You're going to have some bald patches and shit.
Like I be trying to tell y'all, like y'all don't, anybody that tell y'all need y'all hair retwisted that much? No. Like if y'all remember the Tazillion stage?
Yeah.
And then when they used to take them out, all their edges was gone and bald headed than a bitch.
Swear.
Because y'all get them too often, y'all get them too tight, and that's why your hair fall out.
Mm-hmm. Man, oh my God, I remember that shit.
Man,
that shit was wild.
It's before lace fronts was lace fronts.
Swear, the Tazillions was the
lace front. Man, I'm trying to tell you.
They're like, oh, you got Tazillions in?
You got money.
You went to the African.
Oh, this bougie bitch out here with these Tazillions. Had them bitches in for like 3 months.
Man, still looking fresh.
Man. For every occasion, people had Tazillions. I'm going to pin it up, put it to the side, had the ends curly. Man, I remember them stages.
No, I remember this. this was the first time I seen he was gay, but
He had started off like that.
yeah. So like I don't know what's the right word to use or whatever, but he was basically cross dressing. And this was the first time I ever see this shit in school. I'm in motherfucking ninth grade, and this tall ass senior with fucking Tazillions, leggings, and a puffer coat walked through that bitch. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I always seen like older gay dudes like that, like they'd be like in their 40s type shit, 50s or whatever. They're just walking around like Wilbur type shit or whatever. But well, I seen that shit for the first time in school. Well, I was shook. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was shook. I wasn't scared, but I'm like,
well, I would say, like you said,
whoa.
you was part of Jehovah's Witness, so you probably not used to that type of environment.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Yeah.
So
I
it was
totally
like,
understand.
damn, what the hell going on? That's like when like growing up in that shit for so long, when you go to church, you don't see church how everybody else see church.
Man, not gonna lie, I hate the church.
Bro, they do some
absolutely hate the church. Not the people in it, but the church themselves. People ask me when the last time you been to church. My son was yeah, that's he was I think he was 2.
Wow.
I think he was 2. Yeah, he 14 now. Yeah, and it was more like because I had got pregnant. Well, me was another stuff, but this is the last thing that happened. I used to be part of the church, and I used to do acting and all types of stuff. Once I got pregnant, they had to sit me down, which is that was already hurting my feelings. But 2, then my mom took me to the pastor, and she was like, she needs some type of speaking to or something or praying over. I don't know what. I don't know if he's supposed to pray the baby out of me or what, but apparently I need to get prayed over. I don't know. So then he was like, okay, what's your name? How long you been part of the church? We've been going here for 10 years. Yeah. And you don't know who I am?
You don't recognize no face in here? Yeah, red flag.
That's a red flag. That's a huge red flag. The preacher must know his flock.
Sure do.
Must know his flock.
And then they got a TV show on BT, and I was like, oh no, this is not what this is. They started putting cameras in the church. I just didn't feel.
Yeah, at that point, shit, it's time to go. There's some funny business going on. But when I had, I was always going with my dad because he'll fuck around and play the drums every Sunday. So I'll go with him sometimes whenever I'm over there on the weekends and shit. So I go over there this one time, and it was this girl I had a crush on. She was super quiet. I was quiet, so I'm like, okay, maybe we could relate to something because I'm quiet, but
nah, them be the demons. Cause they afraid if they talk, they demons gonna fall out their mouth. Like, be careful,
man. So okay, we in there, you know, everything good. She did everything good. She's sitting in front of me and shit, and then I got my head on my hands or whatever. So I'm just resting my head on my hands, and then the music come on and shit, and then she catch the Holy Ghost, and boy, did I see a personality switch. I'm like, what the fuck? And then next thing you know, she done headbutted me in my head. Bro, when I tell you she was rocking so fucking hard in that pew, dog.
And the thing is, like, this is just me being observant, right? Mm-hmm. They say all stuff about demons and them possessing your body.
Oh, she was possessed.
How do you know that a good spirit is possessing your body and not a demon?
Right.
Like, how you know you're not in here just Mary Ann's babying this shit out? Like,
man, because I swear, bro, like her aura before that happened was peaceful. Like, at least it portrayed to be peaceful. Goddamn, she was just peaceful and just sweet looking. Man, she caught the Holy Ghost and turned the fuck up. I'm like, whoa.
See what I mean?
Like, where'd this come from? Like, it was like a whole different person. Like, that's how it was. Like, it was like she was being controlled because she wasn't that type. Even like on a regular aspect, because you know, you got loud people, you got quiet people, you got eccentric people, then you got the more calmer people and shit like that. She's just a calm, laid back looking person. Every time I seen her, she calm, laid back, quiet, chilling. But dog, I seen that and that shit scared me. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't know what the fuck to think of that shit.
Yeah, and then as I found out, like, the pastors be touching on kids, and then the parents don't say nothing about it, and we good. No, thank you. Yeah. I can deal with the world by myself. I can pray by myself. I don't need to come here.
What it is false prophets.
And then they so much more worried about the cars that they drive and make sure, yes. But then you got people homeless coming to this church. Like, I've never once seen them, like, a broke pastor and he giving back to his congregation. Never once. It's people who don't have a way to church, but you rolling around in a new Mercedes, like, and y'all van transmission about to go out. I don't understand.
Man.
Exactly.
Like, when the last time you heard somebody doing a food drive? Church is still strong. People still hungry.
Man.
Churches used to help out the neighborhood.
Yeah. I feel like
just parasites of the neighborhood.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree.
You gotta go to your goddamn your grandma's or your grandaunt's pastor or some shit, or I don't know, because my I don't know. You really can't trust none of them motherfuckers for real. Cause my family's so fucking complicated. She would be my grandma, but she's not, because I think she adopted.
I mean, she's still your grandma.
Yeah, but it's like I got like goddamn 4 grandmas. I still gotta get they goddamn relations right. But her church, now they do like food banks and they do shit for the community or whatever, but that's like the only one. I don't see shit else for real. And that bitch is right off I-94.
Yeah, and the church I used to go to, they famous.
That Mount Zion?
The people who took over the church, they used to be Mount Zion.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah. But so I was just like, everything just felt so fake and fraudulent, and just felt like everything was a routine. You get here, and then you say something, and then we got to do tithes and offering, which you're not even supposed to do. And it just felt like every time you had a question about something, you're just supposed to shut up and listen. Don't ask no questions. Just know he's going to be here on time. What time? God damn it. Like, you can't ask no questions. You just have to assume what they're telling you is right. And if you do ask questions, then you disrespectful.
Yeah, I was thinking like, that's why I'm more cordial with the Jehovah's Witnesses, because they don't really do that. So I could deal with them, because out of respect for my grandparents, for real, honestly. Cause
yeah, I do feel like people treat Jehovah's Witnesses bold. Like, if you don't want them to come to the door, I understand. But going to the door naked, you that's disrespectful. Yeah,
and then, man, it's been times where it was a story out in Russia. It happened over here too. I just can't really recall the situation, but it was this this brother out in Russia doing field service or whatever. He knock on old boy door. He come to the door with a pistol to his head. I'm like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
They be going through some shit, but boy, they strong as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, they strong. They faith is so fucking strong. But my whole thing is, since it was fed to me before I could really know what's up.
You're trying to find your own way.
Yep.
Yeah. I completely understand. And then also, right, my parents, I have absolutely no fucking idea how they got together. They are so complete opposites. Like, my dad, he's spiritual. My mom's Christian. My dad's go with the flow, easy going, smoke. My mom's uptight, boozy bitch. And it's like, what? This is my mama.
My mom's a bitch. My mom's
okay, but the thing is, so this is how I do it. I can call my mom what because but I would never be like, Mom, you're a bitch. Okay, I would never just outright.
Remember now, we are black.
Yeah, like I have enough respect for my mom, so like I've never like put my hands on her. Yeah. I have never be like, Mom, you're a bitch. But I'm just speaking matter of fact. You are a bitch, but I would never just say, Mom, you're a bitch. I hate you. Fuck your life. Mm-hmm. You know, no. I just know matter of factly from the things you do. What type of character you are.
I am melanated, sir.
Yeah, I'm still scared. My mom ain't here, but I know better than to call her bitch outright. Her personality is bitchy, you know. Mm-hmm. And so that's another reason why I don't really like the Christian faith, because just like everybody who's a part of it, your personality is fucked up.
So judging.
So judgmental and everything. And it's like people who aren't religious, they are some of the best people to be around. Like, my mom, when she wake up, first thing she'd say, she'd yell at you about some random ass shit. Like, she don't like leaving the day unless she has a Folgers tea full of drama, full of your emotion and your fucking tears. That's how my mama starts her day. If I call my dad, he's like, hey, sunshine, hey, my baby, my lovely child. You know how the difference of that shit is?
It's like ice versus fire.
Man. He's like, oh, you look so pretty today. You are beautiful. Like, what? How did you meet this woman? You must really been hard up on some ass, cause what's going on? You had to be. Like, Daddy, I love you, but never trust a big button to smile, because
never compromise with some big shit.
I'm trying to tell you.
Like, don't let them fool you.
Never. The motherfucking heart is down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Time to style now, and then you're done.
That's why me and my...
Oh, wait. Shake your head. You see how his stuff just don't come apart?
Yeah.
He can go and take a shower right now, and it's going to come out the same way. Thank you. All right. Sit up a little bit.
You definitely going to be higher from me.
Thank
when
you.
I don't go to my cousin Tori. I usually like to only have like one loctician because of my growth pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but also the energy that people put into people's hair. Like, when they touch your hair, they put their energy into it. You don't want just
everybody.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like that.
So trust me, I completely understand when people like, no, I have my own person. Girl, do what's best for you.
Exactly.
I just know I'm better. That's all. But anyway,
I just know I'm better.
That's all.
Yeah.
My work speaks for itself.
That shit clean as hell. My boy looking fresh.
And people be like, how do you do hair with them nails like this? This couple got into a whole fight.
Yeah.
Because they was violent anyway. So one of the times I had to do his hair, I had to put some of his locks in because they got into a fight. And she ripped some of them out. So it took longer than usual. Usually it takes like 2 or 3 hours to do his hair. It took like 4 or 5 this time because I had to put like 7 of them back in. And so he called after he's done. She was like, babe, look at my hair, it looks so nice. She fixed them and blah blah. So she's like, okay, let me see. So he gave me the phone and I'm showing off the hair. Now the thing is, I put my hands through the hair to lift it up to see the parts to do everything, because anything I do, you can see all of it. Every piece of it is, it's not no flaw nowhere. So she's like, oh, okay, that's nice. And it sounded like she had attitude, and so she hung up, right?
That'd be the thing. I'll be like, dog.
Man. And so the next time I spoke to him, he was like, yeah, do you believe me and her got into an argument over you? I was like, what do you mean? I'm like, I understand if she seen what I look like, but she didn't even know what I look like. She was like, no, you was putting your hands through my hair. And she was like, ain't no way she did your hair. You went and got your hair done, and then you was fucking her because she can't do that. That's not the girl who usually do your hair. Her nails is way too long. Girl, shut up.
Wow. Paranoia.
Yeah. But I'm like, y'all violent anyway. And I'm like, you like that shit. Because otherwise, you would have been left after she was pulling your dreads out. I don't want to hear it.
You like that domestic abuse.
You do. That point. You getting off on that at this point.
At this point. For real. How many locks you got left?
Oh, they done. They just need to be styled.
Oh,
yeah.
Twist them.
Oh, you just want to do the 4-strand braid?
Oh, you want me to do 4?
Yeah.
Okay. And you want them in braids?
Yeah.
Okay. You did. I don't know why I thought of 2 strands. I'm glad you said something.
It's so common.
Yeah. You would have been 2-stranded out here.
I still would be Christian.
It sounds like I need to give you something to eat at some point.
Yeah, it does. Your shit growling. This shit not playing.
I'm feeling the same way too. I don't even think I had too much of anything.
Yeah, I ate some leftovers.
I was going to stop at that Burger King up the street.
I don't think you want to do that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's closed. All the Burger Kings around in Detroit and Michigan is closed. Well, not Michigan, but in Detroit is closing.
That's what they were talking about. I'm thinking like they closed all Burger Kings. But I guess, damn, just in Michigan?
Well, the addresses I seen on there was only like Detroit, Livonia. Like it wasn't anywhere out the way.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, yeah. Damn, how the fuck? Because I was kind of confused. I'm like, how the fuck Burger King about to go out of business?
And McDonald's not? It's crazy.
Man.
And not saying that McDonald's is nasty, but how many horror stories have you heard about McDonald's versus anybody else?
So they gotta be putting cocaine.
They put kids in their shit. So last year they went to 99 different McDonald's facilities, right? Well, I think it was like 100. And out of all the 100 that they went to, 100% of them had human remains in them. Wow. Right? So then they did a test, and they was like, to see what type of human, whatever. And it was like the bones and stuff that they found were small, which means that they were kids. And it was like, okay, the creepy part about that is, right, we understand that it's kids, so we had to get to the bottom of that. But what we're trying to figure out is, were the kids dead before or after they got to the factory? Right. That's the part.
Yeah. And it's like, what you really into for you to be disposing your evidence through your food?
Man.
Like, what you really got going on?
That's sick.
Because I feel like it was just a way for them to just dispose some shit, because I feel like they really got some shit really fucking disgusting brewing. And that's how they dispose of they shit. That shit's sick.
Yeah.
That's one thing I always remember. It's the devil's world. This is his kingdom shit. Anything gonna go down in this bitch.
And one thing I learned a long time ago, right? Like, y'all seen the movie Lil Nicky? one of the most important things that I learned is at the end when a brother come out of hell. And he's like, only thing we had to do was make y'all believe that there was no devil. Then y'all just gonna start wilding and do whatever y'all want.
Yeah.
And he was like, now all y'all dumbasses is going to hell.
Yeah.
And I seen him when I was like, oh my God, that's what he do.
Man. Man, this boy, it's, no, I ain't gonna lie, them statements, boy, they stay with you. From that one,
Man.
you gotta choose what table you gonna eat from.
Mm-hmm.
All that shit.
Yeah, some of that stuff is embedded.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not really into the church like that, but I do not watch demonic movies.
Yeah.
Like, I might watch gory movies, you getting your arm chopped off, all that type shit. But when it comes to, like, I don't remember Anna's baby, whoever baby it is, but stuff like that, I don't watch. Damien, nope. Certain scenes of Chucky, I'm not even gonna watch. I can't do it.
Yep, that's one of my weaknesses.
Chucky?
Yep.
Yeah, I like Chucky.
At it.
Aww.
When I was, I say I was about 6 when I first seen that shit. Fell in love.
I got a Chucky
I
scar.
was me with Jeepers Creepers, but I was
Look,
afraid of it at the
I
same
got
time.
some people call me Chucky because I got a Chucky scar.
Yeah.
I don't like Jeepers Creepers.
That's my boy. The Creeper.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Say you a little dog.
Yeah.
You can smell in the air. That was so creepy.
And the thing, he smell your fear.
Yeah, he can smell your fear for sure. He hunt by fear. And he actually, see, fear for him is like seasoning on the food.
Mm-hmm.
The more scared you are, the more tasty you are.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah.
he went for the brother, because he was more scared.
Mm-hmm.
The sister was brave, and then he didn't like that. He was like, yeah, I don't like that brave flavor. You got
The whole time, he was a bitch.
Exactly.
He just wanted the weakest one.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. And they say that he picks out what body part he wants. He doesn't even want your whole body, but he wants the piece of you.
Exactly. Like he'll want your like left kidney or something.
You know what'd be crazy though? You fuck around, do that shit right, traumatize your ass. Then next time you come around, now you taste better.
Oh my god, yeah.
Dog, that's sick.
That's sick. That's sick. Yeah, yeah. His recent movie Reborn was ass. Don't even watch that shit.
The originals are always the best.
The original, yes. The original 2 was the best.
Cause I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with the original Hellraiser.
Oh yeah, I love Hellraiser.
1 through 3, only because that shit was so fucking gory. It was
Ahead of his time with the prosthetics.
Bro. And it's like, I would say that's the perfect example of 90s gore.
Exactly. For me, it was just the cutting edge of the prosthetics on the people, of like the people that was playing the Cenobites.
Mm-hmm.
Like all of the like blades and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was crazy for me. That was wild. That was awakening for me. I was like, yo, this is crazy. I love this war.
What traumatized me in that movie, I ain't gonna lie, it still make me feel crazy as hell when I see that shit. But
bro, shut up.
when old boy he opened the box and then he got fucked up and then he fucked around and came back. Bro, that process of him coming back,
yeah.
Boy, that
crazy.
That shit fucked me up.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, dog, this shit look.
You know what Jeepers
real
Creepers,
as
it
fuck.
fucked me up when I was a kid? When he ripped off his own head in the second movie.
Yeah.
And grew another one.
Yeah.
Dude, that was like, I was like, oh my gosh, that horrified me.
Man.
Like, I was not ready as a kid. I was looking like, oh my gosh. Mirrors scared me too as a kid. Mirrors, do you remember that?
That Candyman scared me.
Candyman didn't scare me, but Mirrors did.
I'd say one that did that. I would say my first scare was Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Oh, I love Killer Clowns from Outer Space. That was my movie.
I can't do clowns.
They having a video game. You know that, right?
Mm.
Yeah, and they might do another movie.
Yeah,
I can't do it. But the funny is, I can do old it. I can't do new it.
I can't do that shit either.
Oh, it was good,
bro. The extended version.
I wish the fuck I would. Okay, so I seen the first one, right?
Mm-hmm.
It took me.
Version? Are you talking about the newer one?
Hell no, that shit
Oh,
trash. The old one, the old extended version.
Yeah, the old extended version is crazy.
God, dog, that shit, boy, it felt like it was in another universe.
Yeah.
So I had went with my son and his father to see the first It in the theater, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't admit I probably screamed more than I should have. That's not the point.
Yeah,
That's not the point. And so, what was I saying? Oh, and so then the second one came out. Now at this point, I didn't see it in the theater. I was watching it at home.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's the part where, it's a jump scare or whatever.
Yeah.
And so I'm telling myself it's too early in the movie. It's not him. It's just the jump scare, right? Mm-hmm. It's when old dude was in the bed. And so then I'm like, okay, it's not him. It's not him. It's not him. So they do the jump scare and I scream because I'm stupid. And so something happened to the movie to where I had to start it over. So we go past the same part again. And I'm like, look, this is not him. We've already seen it's not him. You don't need to scream. It's not him. Did it again. Still scream.
That's the best part.
I was like, yep, we ain't doing this no more. I have no idea how that movie ended.
Like, fuck this, the anticipation is too much.
And I should have known my son's father was an asshole because then he had got a t-shirt with a hat with it on it.
Bruh.
I'm dead.
You stupid bitch. So anytime we had an argument, he would put it on. All right.
I'm dead. That nigga said, fuck you.
That's how I should have known this nigga was psychotic.
Yeah. You like it look too much.
Man.
I like
he didn't even like it. He just put it on because I was scared of, yeah.
Yeah, that's some odd shit right
there. Asshole.
What was the movie that had made you cry?
My Girl made me cry.
Dreamcatcher. Because at the end,
the first 5 minutes of Wakanda, the new one.
The planet
Black Planet Fitness.
He was like a special alien. He was like he was basically fighting the parasitic evil aliens and stuff. It was crazy. Morgan Freeman had crazy eyebrows in that movie. So you should watch it.
I'll say it was one that made me shit damn near cry. I for sure almost.
And Old Man Logan.
Yeah. It was Red Tails.
Red Tails?
Yeah, wow. With what their name is right on the tip of my tongue.
Tuskegee Airmen.
Yep.
You know what also made me cry? That's a black one.
What?
The Rise of Judas. The Black Judas.
It sounds familiar.
It sounds familiar.
Basically, the Panther movie, the Black Panther movie that came out, the big one.
The first one or the second one? Probably the
first one. It didn't have a second one, the one I was talking about.
Oh. They got it out now. I think, at least.
But yeah.
It's Wakanda Forever or some shit.
No, that's Black Panther. I'm talking about Black Panther as in like the movement.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I'm
like, that didn't make me cry. I'm like, no.
I would say the first like 5 minutes, and after that, I thought the movie was stupid. Not gonna lie.
It was just another superhero movie.
Yeah, like the first 5 minutes, I was in tears. But then after that, it was just like.
But I mean, I can see why you could cry because Chadwick not being alive.
Yeah, it was more like.
That can be understandable.
Yeah, the reason is more like, okay, so they actresses and actors or whatever. But I just felt like that scene, they was really crying over Chad. Like, yeah, y'all supposed to be crying that the Black Panther died, but it just felt like it was more than that. It was really an homage to him himself.
Exactly.
Shit, they probably could have had. They used that condition he was going through as fuel.
Did you see the movie?
The Black Panther.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
My favorites. Is I forgot his name. Oh my god, I forgot my husband's name. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that be in the mountains.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
What's his name? Baku?
That's the big nigga.
Yeah.
I would climb this tree mountain, you know. I got a whole row of these right here. Oh, I gotta take this down. God damn it.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't like him until the end.
Why?
Cause at first,
M'Baku.
yeah, at first he was kind of
like a dick.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah.
He was kind of a dick, bro.
But then at the end, once he finally jumped on the wagon, I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, all right, I could.
He part of the
now.
gang. Yeah.
But yeah, at first he was on some shit.
He's like, I want to take over, nigga. I want hands with you, bro. He's like, I want hands with you, man.
No, that's not how it go.
Yeah. And he said, I want to be the next Panther, nigga. What you talking about?
He's like, oh, he's like, shut up before I eat you. He's like, haha, we're vegetarian.
Yeah, that shit was funny as hell.
Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't know why that's so sexy. I don't know. Maybe I'm racist, but that was so
Maybe I'm racist.
I don't know.
You gotta go.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a troll in real life. Like my coworkers. No, I'm a troll in real life. Like sometimes I drop the hard R.
Yeah.
Just to get a people reaction.
Yeah.
My coworkers want to jump me, but you can't because I'm black. Sorry.
Sometimes you gotta drop that hard in the field. Release some racism.
Cause I can't be racist. I'm black.
Exactly. You be prejudiced.
I'm just like, I just do it out of fun, out of shits and giggles.
Yeah.
I just like the feeling of, what did she say?
Yeah, that reaction.
Mm-hmm.
That wow.
That the release of serotonin and dopamine that goes to my body.
From saying the hard R. Wow.
That should be funny as hell. They get to tripping up on their words and statements and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Like, just, bro, just chill, bro. I'm just playing.
Right.
Exactly.
Somebody told me I was too light. I can't say the hard. Excuse you?
Man.
What?
Exactly.
Excuse?
Maybe this one right here, but me?
Yeah.
That's different.
And it's wild because, bro, they treat me like I'm a black man.
I'm
super
dead.
black.
Wow.
They do that reverse with us,
Bro,
dark
like,
skins. They be
even,
treating us sometimes like we white.
Even when
like,
I got my glasses on, bro. Because when I got my glasses on, that's like my most low-keyest ass look ever.
You be like Drake, yeah, I'm light skinned, but I'm still a dark nigga. Hey!
That bar when that first came out.
Man. But yeah, throw my glasses on. I try to basically disappear.
Nice.
Thank you. It would have been straight across, but he has some extra. Yeah.
But yeah, well, like my shift line leader or whatever. I'm the type of dude. I feel like if we on the line, we supposed to be a team.
Mm-hmm.
Team supposed to communicate with each other. If there's a problem, communicate that shit.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Boy, this nigga don't give a fuck. He going to the manager. You're like, oh, he ain't doing this, woo, and still smiling, doing all this in your face. But the whole time, I peep shit because I was always taught to watch a nigga eyes.
Mm-hmm.
So when you watch his eyes, bro, every time, because what he'll do, you could tell when somebody is they feel some type of way about you because they'll look at you and while they talking to you, sometimes they won't, but they'll look at you. But then as soon as they get done saying what they gotta say, or probably right before, their eyes will veer off and then they'll like go somewhere.
Well, I don't know because the thing is, I be finding it awkward to stare in people's eyes too much.
Because like sometimes like certain people be having like weird social norms. They don't get social norms and stuff like that. So that can be a thing. Their social like
possibly. Because I have been told like I be peering into people's souls.
Yeah, you look at people in their face.
No, I look in them in that.
Yeah,
eyes.
you look.
That's what I meant.
In the eyes, no, he look in the eyes.
I be in that eye.
Sometimes like it be too intense for me. I be like, bro, chill. Like,
Yeah.
like an eagle.
I learned that when I was in Indiana. I would be in my car and the people be looking straight at my face. Nigga, what? Don't do that. Don't look me in my face. Chill out.
Yeah, and then like shit, man, I ain't gonna lie. Being quiet it's the funny shit, but sometimes it shit get annoying sometimes. Because when you really want peace, you got that shit to a T. But then when you want to like have fun and shit like that, you gotta do shit. Like I gotta get tipsy or something.
I don't drink liquor.
I don't really drink either, but it's like it's different. It's like a shell opening.
A shell
wine
opening?
gets me chatty.
Yeah, I drink wine.
Yeah, I love wine.
Yeah.
Taylor Port is my liquor.
For me, it's Stella Rose Black.
See, I love Stella Rose Black, but that's just a regular mixer to me. Like, if I want to go out and party, I get the Taylor Port.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. When I first tried Taylor Port, boy, I didn't know what the fuck I was drinking.
Oh, you thought it was about to be easy peasy.
Dog, I'm like, all right, we got some red wine. I know what red wine is. Like, I know how that shit is.
It's gonna taste like juice down there.
Boy, I poured that shit in there. That shit damn near tasted like Casamigos. I'm like, what the fuck? What they put more alcohol?
Yeah, they put more alcohol.
Man, that shit had me through. I ain't gonna lie.
But yeah, Stella Black Rose is my favorite when it comes to like just wine to grab real quick.
Yeah, I've been on that.
My go-to special occasion drink is the goddamn Crown Royal Vanilla.
Crown Royal Vanilla.
Boy, that shit so smooth. And that shit sneak up on you too.
I like those type of alcohols to sneak up on you.
Like it's almost like it's almost like it kick in right at the perfect time. Because in the beginning, you know how people get drunk, they be too drunk for people. Like everybody else ain't that drunk, so we can't really tolerate that shit. Yeah, it skips that whole shit till everybody get drunk. Now we all drunk.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, your hair do look crispy. Aw.
I told you.
My best hands in Detroit, goddamn.
I be trying to tell people. Man.
The goat came through.
I be trying to tell people. They don't want to hear me.
Y'all like how you got the headgear? I need that for YouTube tutorial.
Yep, headgear. You see my tripod right there. I got my chest thing right there where it actually sits right here.
My dumb ass really looked for a chessboard. Like, where?
My chest mount. Yeah. Because of my height, right? I didn't even tell a joke yet. Damn. Okay, so that I need a certain angle, so that's why I got the tripod for that in case I just want it in one place. Now, if you had a tiny chair, like the spin kind, I'll probably just use that because that way I would just have to turn him. But I don't use the tripod on everything if I don't have a spin chair because I'm gonna have to keep turning the tripod wherever I am. So when I'm at the back here, I got to put on my chest mount because if I put on the head mount, they can't see the bottom of me doing his hair. Mm-hmm. But I can't just leave on the chest mount because by the time I get to the top of his hair, you got to see the top of it. So then I put on the head mount. Mm-hmm.
Chris, we about to be the fake.
Every time I do somebody hair, they be acting different. As soon as I'm done.
Talking about you do that one shake, now you a different nigga.
Man. I'll wash all this shit out. I'm just playing.
Chill.
I can't wash this out. That's only on a regular retwist.
Okay.
I couldn't even take this down if I wanted to. Like, you had to comb all his shit out.
Man, that shit gonna take fucking forever.
Man, I combed mine out. It took me a month. Never again. If I ever take my locks down again, it'd be to cut them bitches off, probably.
Yeah. It's man, that shit crazy. There's more work taking them bitches out than putting them in.
Man. Because the thing is, this is how I feel. Like, when it comes to taking them down, for every time you missed combing your hair when you had locks, you're going to have to comb your hair out. Yep. So if you got 2 years worth of locks, well, you need to do 2 years worth of combing.
That shit just hit me.
What?
What the fuck?
What?
No, what she just said. That's like if I wanted to comb my shit out, bro. That's damn near 5 years.
Yeah, that's 5 years for me too.
So however much you didn't comb your hair in 5 years, that's how long it's going to take to comb these bitches out.
Boy, I hate to keep that shit.
For real.
I cut mine and sell them.
Man, swear to God.
But I did say if I wanted my hair short again, I just cut them, leave them to the side. And then when I'm ready, I just have somebody put it back in.
You know what I mean? I still got my clippings from the other time.
Oh, if you grow your edges out, I'll put them in. So come on. And y'all hair be so soft when I'm done. I want me to do my hair.
I ain't gonna lie. Every time we get done, I'll be in the shower. I mean, not the shower, the bathroom in the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Touching it. Oh, this shit's so slick.
I'm dead.
And when I crochet hair, do it hurt?
Hell no.
This one guy said I be putting him in the torture chair. I be like, what?
Boy, another tender-headed person.
I say, I don't even do that.
When, I say, I think it was the last time I got twisted up. But that was only because I think I had washed my hair. And my hair was matted. Like the new growth was matted.
Mm-hmm.
So that kind of hurt a little bit. But that shit smooth as hell.
Right.
Nah, I ain't really the tender-headed type. I think it was because my mom was braiding my hair, I think, all the way up until 4 or 5. And then I just kept getting it cut.
See, I'm the opposite. I never really got braids and stuff when I was little. My mom just parted my hair. But it's because my shit was so thick. She was more of a boy mom than a girl mom. So when I came out, she didn't know what the fuck was going on.
It's kind of funny because I feel like I'm a boy dad, but I got a girl.
I'm definitely a boy mom. I don't know what the fuck I was going to do if I was going to have a girl because I'm too rough. My son's like, Mom, stop. Let me go. Shut up. Tap out. Say uncle.
Man.
I love wrestling with my son. And people's like, girls don't wrestle for real. I do. I don't care how many times you throw me down, I'm getting my ass back up, and we gonna try again.
Man, I swear to God, boy, them days back at Auntie house in the basement, all the cousins there, it's about, I got a lot of brothers and shit, so it's about 4 of us, about 6 or 7 of them, and most of them girls, and it's only 2 boys. That was, no, 3. 3 boys, about 4 girls. And I think, yeah, Shay was older than us. So it was about like 2 girls that was older than us. And we was throwing them bitches down there. I ain't gonna lie. Made me fuck around and start working out a little more. I'm like, damn, how the fuck you horsing me? That's that weight. I need to get my weight up.
Well, I grew up around boy cousins, so you kind of have to hold your weight when you're a girl, because otherwise you can't play.
Yeah.
I don't want to play.
You're gonna be secluded and sad and shit, and man.
Yeah, my mama said she used to put me in skirts, and I either used to come home without no skirt on or dirty as hell. Because you know why? Because boys don't want to play with me in the first place, because they've been taught all their life that girls are fragile. So they don't want to play with no fragile ass little motherfucker. 2, I got a skirt on, so that means it's an extra signal that I'm fragile. So I got to show these motherfuckers, either I'm going to take this motherfucker off, or I got to show them in the skirt that I'm still as rough and tough as they is. So stop putting me in skirts.
That's how I want Caleb to be. I kind of want her to be a goddamn drifter. Like Ken Block's daughter.
She gonna be a boss. That's what she gonna be.
Oh, yeah.
CEO.
Boy, she already boss.
For real. Talking about, hey, yo, give me some milk now.
Swear to
Give me
God,
some
dog.
hugs now. I want it now. Dad, you think I'm playing?
If she had words.
If she had words, that's
Well,
what we
guess
heard
what?
about.
Them be the last words she say.
For real.
Boy, she'll be in that corner hurt.
For real.
What? You said what? Oh no.
But man, she the boss woman already.
Man,
The boss lady.
I can't wait till she get a little older and she try that shit.
Yeah, man.
She gonna hit me with the I said give me my what? Bow. Nope. Nope, not today.
Not today.
That's not nice.
Nah, but man, she adorable, bro. She's
Yeah.
so adorable.
Hell yeah.
Man. I be
Love
feeling
it.
like an old man when I be looking at her. I'm like,
Boy, I'm telling you.
Tell me.
Reminds me every day. I'm like, shit, boy, I'm about to 30 next year.
The 30 next year. Yeah.
That's gonna be a nice time.
Yeah, man.
Good luck.
Why you say that?
I don't know.
Oh,
You don't feel any different.
shit. When
don't.
I turned 25, that was the first time I felt my body do anything. I'm like, whoa, hold on.
Hold on.
My
I'm getting
knees.
tired. My knees.
I always had bad knees, but now my knees doing a little extra right now. My neck feels crazy. The fuck going on? Then next thing you know, I turned 28. Now my back feel crazy as hell. I'm like, what the fuck, dog? I'm about to, you know what? I'm about to figure out something to try to make myself big. I don't know. But I do know one thing. Exercise decreases bone marrow loss.
Wow.
So when you get old and shit, gotta keep that shit up.
That.
I'm like, man, the way my body going, I'm gonna have to jump on that shit.
Yeah.
Almost done.
But I say
About
my,
to light a wood.
you know, I say my ideal weight is a good 185.
My ideal.
People shouldn't have ideal weight. They should have ideal sizes. Because if you don't hit that weight loss goal, you get disappointed and discouraged.
Shit, for me, it's the opposite. It's a weight gain goal.
Yeah, it's a weight gain goal for us.
It's so fucking hard for me to gain weight.
Yeah.
Like, the heaviest I ever been was 140.
Huh.
The lightest.
I remember them days.
Man, the lightest I ever been, and that shit scared me when I had seen that shit on the scale. I was 117.
117.
Boy, I'm like, oh hell no, hell no. Well, I started eating everything. I was already eating everything, but I started eating everything. And then I just maintained at 125, 130. Still trying to break that shit. That shit's so irritating. I'll gain some weight, and it'll be a little bit. And then I'll say like 2-3 days later, that shit gone. Sometimes the same day, I swear to God, that should be weird as fuck. I gotta get like.
I say, won't touch it. It's super soft.
Yeah, it is.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut it off and sell it to the highest.
Oh,
bidder.
damn. I wasn't here.
The tycoon in me
Talking
was
about
awakened.
the dread Playboy Cardi had cut off of Deshaun's head.
Yeah. $50,000.
Should I do it? I cut your shit myself.
Man.
But
It's a dude selling
argue advantages, cuz.
they selling that nigga gum he had spit off the stage.
Wow.
50,000. I'm like, boy, you gon' whoever pay that shit is a fucking idiot.
Hey,
Exactly.
if somebody willing to buy it, I'm willing to sell it.
Man,
Sell that to the crack kids.
they gotta be the grittiest of fans.
They gotta be, that's crack kids.
Yeah, because they could probably sell it for more.
Low key.
Yeah. They can flip it.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be a diehard fan. I have Playboy Cardi's first gum and last gum from very existence.
They ain't about to kill his name?
Man.
Yes. So
Damn.
real.
Talking about Atlanta's vampire gone.
Yeah. That was funny. I be seeing the parodies of like they be like how Playboy Cardi concerts be like niggas be screaming.
He's an off individual. Off.
That nigga Cardi be tripping.
He needs to get a handle on his life though. I can't support nobody that don't support their kids.
Yeah, I don't like that either. He gonna play. How you gonna play with Uzi? It's video games and not show up to his own child's birth.
That shit sick. It's gay for real. I feel like.
That shit wild.
That shit crazy. That's like, that's like you going to the hospital and your ID not valid, so now you can't even sign a birth certificate. Dumb.
Can you do eyelocks?
I did mine.
Okay.
I don't know what color I want. I was thinking about getting color though, but I don't want nothing like crazy or whatever.
Get my hair color.
No.
It's like rainbow.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what?
You know.
Should I have a little rainbow?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I'm already a target without it.
So you can't fight?
Yeah, I could fight. But
You go.
who wanna keep on doing that shit?
Exactly. You just trying to be that like 6'9".
And not even that. It's like, cause the first time I ever realized the target was on my back. I was at the it was me, grandma, granddad, uncle, Lynette. We all went to the Woodward Dream Cruise. And we went inside of Wendy's back when Wendy's was the old Wendy's.
Old school Wendy's.
Man, boy, I went in there. My grandma went to use the bathroom, and them two dudes came in that bitch dressed like strippers, and then fucked around and winked at me and blew kisses. Boy, oh dog, I'm like, Grandma, you better get your ass out that bathroom, dog.
Oh Lordy,
Boy, they looking at me and doing all this shit.
Grave. Yeah.
I don't know what they on.
They're on a different type of time. You don't want to be on any type of timeline.
Man.
They was on a different type of timeline.
For real.
Yeah, so I'm already hit. And then I had some gay associates though, cause they was old co-workers and shit, and they was cool. They respected my
I got some gay friends that respect my boundaries 100%.
But nah, they friends.
Yeah, the friends be the problem. The friends usually be the problem.
Bro, I'm talking about. I'm walking through the party. This nigga. Firstly, I peep because this how I peep. I'm already hip to the situation. It's a house full of gay niggas. Mm-hmm. I'm the only straight nigga here. It's a bunch of females, and the female that I'm here for ain't here yet. So I'm like, all right, let me just smoke this blunt, get high, pass the time and shit. I'm chilling, they talking and shit, and then I had this, I think it was a gold chain. Some gold chain with a pendant on it. It had my sister. No, silver. It was silver. It had my sister's picture in it. Mm-hmm. And he like, damn, where I got that chain too. It's gold though. I got that same one. Damn. Just kept on talking about it. I'm like, alright, nah.
Alright, cuz. Look.
Alright, nah.
Chill.
So, party going on or whatever, they doing their thing, and then the girl I came for, she had finally showed up, and we kicking it or whatever, and we outside in the backyard now at this point. So I'm kicking it with her and shit. Boy come just back around and start hovering around me. I'm like, what the fuck? Like he just hovering around me, and then he'll fuck around like try to step behind me, but I'm hip low key, so I was like turn and shit. Boy, that shit annoying as hell.
That happened to me at the ward. It was a gay dude that kept following me, but he had severe problems too. On top of that,
like it's one thing, like you know goddamn well I'm straight. Get the fuck away from me.
Some people shit. Just seem straight.
True. He might have thought you was down low.
Right.
That could be a thing.
Oh my God, man! Why can't they just come out the closet? Why they gotta put me with this fake ass goddamn target on my back?
Yeah, because the down lows ruin it. They ruin it for everybody.
Man,
even
just play your
people.
part.
The down lows are the worst people for both gays and straight people because the dishonesty.
Because I feel like if you're gonna go that way, go that way.
Exactly.
That's your way.
That's your path.
Like, don't try to fake it just to be accepted.
Exactly.
That shit is annoying. And then you get them niggas that, yeah, like, man, bro, like, that one nigga from 7-Eleven, I still to this day think he gay. Because I go up there, I get off work, I'm still working at Taco Bell and shit, get there. He was cool, but he just seemed off, like he was just too interested in me.
Yeah, that can be a thing. So like,
I'm like,
the too interest is like,
cause I'm just a normal nigga walk up in there. I'm just about to get me like that's back when I was smoking blacks. I give me a black, walk out, and that's it. This time I give me a black. He trying to talk to me, trying to asking me questions like, oh, you ever been to what do you say?
The Forest? I'm just
it had something to do with the strip club.
Cabaret?
No, like it was I think what the fuck was it?
Oh, no, put them over
Tricking. He was a big trick. So he was like, "Oh, bro, you ever like you went to the strip club, you know, you gotta have some coke and then just start fucking all the girls." I'm like, hell no,
here.
no, bro, I don't do that.
Tricks are
He's
for
like,
kids.
I feel you, bro. Well, shit, man, we get to strip club sometimes, you know, go fuck with some hoes. Ooh. I'm like, yeah, you sound alright, but no. And then I can always tell because it's a look they give you when they look in your eyes. It's a certain look, and you cannot miss that shit because it's just so off. It's like, why are you looking at me like that?
Yeah.
Like, I don't like that shit is weird.
Let people be people, but boundaries is a thing.
Yeah. It's like a family friend. I think he's part of the family actually. I'm not sure really. But I always knew he was gay because the vibe he would give off. Like everybody knew he was gay. Everybody fucking knew it. But I guess he was bisexual.